On the holes in my shoes, I stick my tongue in the holes in my teeth, I stick expletives in the holes in my thought process when I speak. My friends stick to their guns, they got a bunch in the woods of Vermont till the end times come. But Saturn says he's gonna learn to live as if the world wasn't gonna end, and I admire his strength. I'm gonna do my best to drink coffee in the morning and live as if I didn't feel lonely and hopeless and helpless, to save myself for the war where I live. And tonight, when I dream, it will be that the junkies spent all the drug money on community gardens and collective housing, and the punk kids who moved in the ghetto started meeting their neighbors beside the angry ones with the yards that their friends and their dogs have been puking and shitting on. And the anarchists have started filling potholes, collecting garbage to prove we don't need governance to do these things. And I'll wake up burning Times Square as we sing. Throw your hands in the air, 'cause property is robbery. first to say the words. The day I rob a bank's the first day of my life as an honest man, an honest man. The day I rob a bank's the first day of my life as an honest man, an honest man. The day I go to jail trying to rob a bank, the day I finally get what I deserve. overwhelm. I met this madness, I called the luck. Do what I got to feel able to breathe. If you can quit your job, then you can do a little breathing with me. A punk rock star won't ever change the world, but I can tell you about a couple that changed me. And so tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. A punk rock song won't ever change the world, but I can tell you about a couple that changed me. And so tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Tonight, we're gonna fuck shit up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Want another know? Want another know? And if we decide I swear that someday I'll tell you without lying, I was born to quit smoking, I was born to quit dying. On that day, not doing heroin will be easy as pissing. On that day, I'll stop talking so much shit about the government, 'cause urine speaks louder than words on a politician or on a prison warden. Urine speaks louder than words. I swear that today I was born to be living, I was born to be singing, I was born to be fighting. But will somebody say, is this resistance or a costume party? Either way, I think black with bandanas is a boring theme. I don't gotta tell ya, crackers are great with amnesia when they wanna forget something like centuries of racism. Say, look at the man on center stage and pay no attention while millions get locked in a cage. Riots break out in Oakland, but urine speaks louder than words on a prison warden or on a BART policeman. Urine speaks louder than words. Just 'cause I drink don't mean I don't hate stupid drunks. But just 'cause I'm singing it, that don't mean shit. That don't mean that I'm not one. But those jerks by the kegs, they aren't leaving me no ground to stand. So if we're picking sides, I guess that
guys. Let's see. Do we already have a fucking... Let's see. Yeah. Oh, interesting. We already had somebody who's cast out to the Shadow Realm. Anyway. For Tuesday, that would have been Wednesday night. Yeah, that was Citizen Kane. And Citizen Kane's always good. Aw. I hope you enjoyed that, Crimson. Yeah, I heard non-binary. Keffel's better be better prepared this time, because if you're gonna fucking come at somebody, Kiwi Farms isn't just a fucking, like, it's not just a Reddit troll. Kiwi Farms will coordinate with 3%ers and fucking violent neo-Nazi biker gangs to attempt to assassinate you. Like, Keffels is poking at something that's real. Like, for reals. I hope she's better prepared this time. I wish her much luck. If she ends up taking down Kiwi Farms, mad props. But she better know what the fuck she's getting into this time. Hey, Astral. Hey. Nice song. Let's see. Haz is on one again. FYI. If anybody keeps track of that. Okay. Just had to check something. Hey, AJ. What's Haz up to? I don't. You know when Haz starts schizo posting, right? Like, does anybody know what Haz is up to when he starts schizo posting? Right? Like, he needs medicated desperately. And he needs, like, therapy desperately. But, you know. CIA Rockefeller conspiracy involving the leftists. That's an MP4. I swear to God, boom.
White presenting or white passing?
You're white.
I thought we've been done with Modern Warrior for a long time, but since you pissed me off again, Lance, let's get into it.
Oh wait, is this dumbass? Boom. Did you just send me like is the first person in this fucking video that fucking idiot who sells the like
You're white.
I thought
No, is it? Oh God, is that the person that fucking sells the like all the settler fucking merch or whatever?
we've been done with Modern Warrior for a long time, but since you pissed me off again, Lance, let's get into it. Me, Indigenous. My father, Indigenous. My brother, my father's son, white passing, and yet still, he's indigenous. We could unpack the myriad of reasons why you are absolutely wrong, including the fact that you're attacking your own people, considering that there are many nations and tribes that lean towards more fair skin, including several members of the Choctaw Nation. So, Lance, I ask you, is it your goal to separate your own people, or is it just to be obnoxious? Let me know.
You want my take on that? Good luck with it. No, it's not the Surfs, Lance. I don't believe so. Fucking. Yeah. I fear she will not be prepped, and seeing the shit going on is why I've been doom spiraling for the past 4 hours. Back from work, but not yet home. I'm in limbo. Oh, Wither. Good luck with that, Wither. I'm sorry. That's always a moment in time, isn't it? I love it. I got at least a couple hate watchers here right now. All right, let's see. What did I pull for today? Dude, I'm so tired. I got no sleep. Moderate amounts of sleep, you know. Hyperbolic statement. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, God. Trump's attorney went on Fox News and said some shit that just, like, absolutely incriminated him. Like, okay, so first off, you have to understand, Trump can't hire good attorneys anymore. No attorney wants to touch this. This is a fucking nightmare situation. He ended up hiring an insurance attorney from Florida. I'm not kidding you. Somebody on his fucking legal team right now is like, he hired an insurance attorney from Florida. Like, it's, nobody wants to fucking work with this dude. You know, it's like AJ in his fucking trial. He was on lawyer number 13 by that point when the fucking settlements started pouring in. Yeah, Rudy will save him for sure. Yeah, the brilliant and prescient legal mind that is Rudy Giuliani. Yeah, no, his attorney went on fucking Fox News and just basically incriminated him. It was ridiculous. Claimed that all the documents were declassified in secure storage at the resort. By secure, she meant it was a locked door. Getting back down into the basement, there's security. You can't just walk in there. Only certain members of staff can get there. And there's only one key that she knows of. Bob. Her name is Bob. Christina Bob, his attorney. Only a limited number of people have access to that area. So, the declassification thing is a dodge. We all know that. So you just admitted that your client had the documents that they were after and that they were kept in an unsecured location. Because if these are SCIF documents, like if these are actual like code word or nuclear class documents, there's Mar-a-Lago is not SCIF level secure. Like that's just not a thing for Mar-a-Lago. So you just admitted that you potentially had, like, oh, also a Chinese spy has gotten into Mar-a-Lago before, like actually convicted, like a Chinese, like, Chinese trespasser at Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort sentenced to 8 months in jail. A Chinese businesswoman convicted of trespassing at Mar-a-Lago resort while carrying a bag full of electronics used for surveillance. So like that's happened before. Like this is not a secured facility. So yeah. Like I just, you know, and very few people had access to that room. Like what? Wait staff? The janitor? Like who exactly had access to that room? Oh, probably Saudi businessmen, huh? Given that they paid $2 billion to Jared for his brilliant managing mind. Because that's definitely why $2 billion got put into Jared Kushner's fucking investment company. Because he's just a genius business manager. For sure, that's definitely why that happened. Yeah. So, you know. Hey, Cass. By the time I'm on your side of town, you'll still be streaming and I'll be with people. Ain't driving, so I don't know if I can stop by. I'll catch you later, though. Give you free stickers. I dig. Take care. Enjoy yourself. It's as secure as a wet paper bag. It's such security. Much wow. I mean, dude, RICO cases are so hard to prove, but I mean, at this point, we're getting close to being able to do one. It's fucking ridiculous. And yeah, I mean, secure fucking it, dude. They hold weddings there. They hold like parties. That's not a secured compound. It's not a secured facility. It's just Mar-a-Lago. It's a fucking golf course. It's a golf club. It's not. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. Dumb bitch went on. I don't know. Look, I don't know if she's fucking dumb or whether she just hates her client or whether it's just gross incompetence on the part of her. Like, he's definitely at the D tier. Like, he is not on the first string attorneys. What's up, Anton? Yeah, he's not on his first string of attorneys at this point. He's on the D string sort of territory. So it could be gross incompetence. It could be fucking fuck this guy. He could have just fucking grabbed her ass on the way to the interview or some shit. She's like, well, fuck this guy. I mean, she'd lose her fucking license for doing something like that. But again, she's an attorney for Donald Trump. So, yeah. His attorney went on Fox News and incriminated the shit out of him. It really is, Kat. It really is. Yeah, Che, I have issues. I have issues with those fucking judges. I get violently like in my head because I remember when the mom ran up on him on the courthouse steps when they were doing the criminal convictions, and her kid's dead. Her kid's dead. He committed suicide because of how badly they fucked up his life. He did nothing. He did nothing. They falsely convicted him. They railroaded him into a jail, and he ended up like fucked up his life, and he killed himself. Just kid, like high schooler or some shit. Yeah. Like, he's not coming back. Like, I wanted her to run up on him and just pop him. Like, yeah. Like, oh, he had $200 million for, like, you're not going to see any of that. You're not going to see the $200 million. They don't have the $200 million in assets. So, yeah, it's just, God. Yeah, 2 weeks prior. Boom. 2 weeks prior they did. Yeah, the Saudis were just there. Yeah, whatever those documents were, copies were already taken back to our partners and allies in peace, Saudi Arabia. Fucking. Oh, and don't worry, guys. Texas has fixed all the problems in the world. Don't worry about it. Texas passed a law requiring schools to display a sign in the school that says, "In God We Trust." Because if you put "In God We Trust" up in the school, nothing will happen. For sure. For sure. That's definitely how that stuff works, right? Right? Just like, don't worry, Governor Abbott cured rape in Texas. Like, remember, they didn't need rape exceptions because he's going to get rid of rape. So there's no rape in Texas anymore, too, right? Right? No more? No more? I fucking hate conservatives. I really do. Apparently God is untrustworthy. I legitimately do at this point. It's just so fucking asinine. Between the Utah kid the other day, fucking the little girl kicked the shit out of the other parents' kids. So they fucking report her for those of you who weren't here for that fucking show, there's a girl in, they're all little girls to me. If you're fucking under the age of 25, you're a little girl to me. Fucking, there's a little girl in Utah that kicked the shit out of her fucking opponents. She's just a good athlete. So all the other parents whose kids got the shit kicked out of them, proved exactly how much of a bunch of bitch ass sore losers that American cisgendered and the LGBT coming for us parents really are. Fucking, they immediately turned around to the school district and said she's clearly trans. Because they said trans too, by the way, right? When they were making this complaint, for sure they accused her of being trans, not something else. Yeah, they just turn around and be like, she's fucking trans. And Utah opens a fucking secret investigation into this kid. I'm not kidding you. They didn't tell the parents. They're like, hey, just FYI, we're looking into your kid. Like, no, they just open a fucking secret investigation, pop open all of her school records dating back to kindergarten, and fucking expose it. Like, I swear to God, at least they didn't fucking rape the kid. And by rape, I mean do a genital inspection, because Ohio's trying to do genital inspections. Where Jim Jordan, the guy who fucking definitely didn't cover up like the molestation and rape of 200 people? How many athletes did Jim Jordan ignore getting molested, right? Ohio's going to do genital inspections. Fucking, at least Utah didn't rape the kid. I mean, outside of the church. I don't know what the fucking bishops at the church did, because the Mormon bishops, by the way, are totally the creepiest motherfuckers on the block when it comes to shit like this. This isn't even Catholic creepy. The Mormons are creepier than the Catholics when it comes to it. The Catholics just do some basic Okay, so the Catholics do their classic fucking confessional and altar boy shit. They've got access to them, that sort of thing, right? The Mormons' version of that, how they get into the kids' pants, is that the kids are all required to have they have mandatory meetings with the bishops alone, and I have first-hand accounts from this. I've known Mormons over the years. You don't live in fucking Vegas and not know Mormons. This is one of the stories told to me by one woman. When she was 12, she was taken aside by a Mormon bishop by her own parents. You're having a meeting with the bishop today. It was official, right? The bishop sits her down, looks at this 12-year-old girl, in her own words, a 40-something-year-old man, possibly older, given she was 12 at the time. She says, this 40-year-old man sits me down and alone in a room and says, do you masturbate? And being a 12-year-old Mormon girl, she had no fucking idea what he was talking about. Right? So he then describes in graphic detail, attempting to get her to show him on her body what he's describing. So, quote, she knows what he's talking about when he's talking about it. This 40-some creepy fucking Mormon bishop tried to fuck. And if you think this is the only story of this happening, you're out of your fucking mind. Yeah, this 40-year-old creepy fucking 40-year-old bishop, Mormon bishop, tried to get this 12-year-old girl to masturbate in front of him. Fucking swear to God. There's so many instances of that happening. Oh, swear to fucking God. So, boom. Yes, her parents knew. That's why she's no contact and left the church. But God likes them, yeah. Oh, let me show you this sinful stuff you're not supposed to do. Also, I'm going to watch. Yeah, I again, one of the largest opioid dealers in Utah was a bishop. Had half the fucking church hooked. It's ridiculous. Fuck these moralizing asshole religious people. I swear to God. Also, yeah, this was posted earlier. I've had this in my fucking list for a minute. This is not new. I've got, good on whoever posted it today, but I've had it for a minute. Evangelical Christian furries are worried they'll be targeted for their faith. Leaders of the Christian Furry Fellowship say they could be doxxed if people discover their anti-gay beliefs. This is homophobic. This. You really want to take a swing? You really want to throw that stone, homie? The brain rot that the Bible causes, the brain rot that Christian evangelicalism causes, the brain rot that just evangelicalism causes. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm binary because I'm tired. Sure, fuck it. Let the closet kids at church have a bone. Frutus, yeah, exactly right. Really rolling them dice, huh? Che, side note, the head is some shit tier stuff. Dude should be ashamed. Should be shamed for being a shit furry. Oh, I can't play you that video. If anybody wants to see what it's really like being a black person in China, here, link in chat. I can't play it on air. Cat, it's the only thing they spend their money on. Literally. Art commissions, sewing commissions, costume commissions. Like it's yeah, no, I can't show it on air. that's what it's like being a black person. That's what it's like being a decently like well-off black person in China. Yeah. No, I can't. Imagine if you were just an African immigrant. Watch that video, then tell me what you imagine it's like for somebody like an African immigrant in China, not a basketball player getting off a fucking bus. Thanks, Astral. Have they not followed the recent stories of concerned parents crying to high heavens the schools were putting litter boxes in restrooms? I swear to God, this is the dumbest goddamn story. Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch. Is that? Okay. Cool. Dude's always funny. Dude's based as shit. Who knew? China? Racist? I know, right? Shocking. No, Cat. That was sarcasm. Even I got that one, and I'm tired as fuck. Alex Hirsch, creator of Gravity Falls. As for HBO Max's horrifying and idiotic decision to kill countless wonderful shows to pinch pennies, go check them out before they're gone. And once they are, well, yar har fiddle dee dee. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You're a pirate. Oh, song. Fair enough, Cat. There is the black flag. No, not that one. The other one. No, Hirsch is good people. Hirsch is good people. But yeah, no, that's Least racist Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Yeah, probably. Probably, frankly. So you guys want to know why we can't have nice stuff? And so the next time you think about, or the next time you have to hear one of these idiot fucking conservatives run their fucking mouth off about how it's the gays spreading monkeypox and shit like that. Are you ready?
My bad, I'm not in the house.
Because
What's good, y'all?
you're not going to be happy with this. You're not going to be happy with this. You're not going to be happy with this. You're not going to be happy with this.
What's good, y'all? My bad, I'm not in the house. I had to go make a McDonald's run because I ain't got no groceries. You know, I ain't had no food. But I just wanted to make this video to remind y'all to be careful who you fuck with. Because not everybody you fuck with is going to fuck with you. Not everybody you look out for is going to look out for you. Shit, you might show up for the wrong motherfucker at the wrong place at the wrong time and end up with the fucking monkeypox. And then who gonna be there to look out for you? Nobody. So at the end of the day, just choose yourself.
Niggas be my way.
And then he advertises his album, his fucking whatever. Yeah. Yeah. You hear that advice too, right?
For the wrong motherfucker at the wrong place at the wrong time and end up with the fucking monkeypox. And then who gonna be there to look out for you? Nobody.
Homie. Covered. Head to toe covered. Did a McDonald's run. Did a fucking McDonald's run. Covered head to toe. What's up, Maniac? What's up, Float? Yeah, I saw the first time. It's just a lame joke, homie. Oh no, somebody insulted me. I'm so upset. Let me just get riled up. Oh no, somebody told a skinny dude on the internet they look like they did drugs. Wow, how original. What reaction did you want? I put more work in, at least. Inflation Recovery Act, Che. I know, the IRA fucking headline about how the IRA was contributing billions to allow the Postal Service to buy electric vehicles. Yeah, it fucked with a lot of people. It's the Inflation Recovery Act. Nope. Nope, Momo. Nope, Cass. Wrong one. That's the headline that's making the rounds. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Inflation Recovery Act. That's why it's trending. It's fucking goofy. Cats. I know, right? Order Instacart. Just fucking do something. Jesus. Yeah, contextually, I knew what was up. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that guy. So, what's his name got fucking tagged finally? Baldy McGee. Andrew Tate. Fucking, the rapist, human trafficker, piece of garbage that is infecting young boys' minds, and losers, and just losers, lots of losers. Fucking yeah, he got kicked off Facebook, right? Facebook, so Instagram as well, right? That's the other one that Facebook owns. Yeah. He needs off the other ones as well now. Mostly losers. Mostly losers. You have to be a loser of such epic proportions to fall for such a dumbass multi-level marketing scheme. It's an MLM. He runs an MLM. He's a horrible piece of shit himself. But what he actually does is run an MLM. It's a fucking multi-level marketing scheme. It's fucking Amway or fucking whatever the Spanx version of that was. The leggings company that fucking went bust. I don't keep track of MLM names. So, yeah. Imagine being such an epic fucking loser that you get sucked into a sex trafficking sex trafficking woman hating MLM. I mean, man-hating too. Dude, he's super man-hating. Like, the level of toxic masculinity and patriarchal thought that's inflicted upon young boys' minds by his I don't even want to call it, ages-old belief system. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Beast taking a swing at it. I don't know. He was in passing. Dude, I just got done talking about fucking a dude who was spreading monkeypox around. Before that, we were talking about anti-gay sentiments within the Christian furry convention. Before that, we were talking about piracy being encouraged by Gravity Falls, the Gravity Falls creator Alex Hirsch. Before that, we were talking about insane levels of Chinese racism towards black people recorded on video and demonstrated. Before that, we were talking, yeah, welcome to it. Fucking people talk about different things in varying degrees and move on through it. I started, let's see, all of less fucking 40 minutes ago, so I'm still working through headlines. So if you got a problem with having to cover some shit you've already heard, then feel free to swing on back through that door and find someone who's not talking about something you've already heard about. Oh, the cop shenanigans always, when we do Popo's Bizarre Adventures, that's always a thing. He's a real operator. Hey, Mosh. No. I know that. Yeah, no, I don't know that one, Mosh. Yeah, I did. I did see Aka. Yep, I did. Get help, because if you have addiction issues, you're probably going to need help. I don't have addiction issues. We talk about drug use a lot on this channel, but like, I'm one of the few, like, I'm one of the lucky ones. I don't have addiction issues. I did hard drugs for a lot of years and I can just stop. I across multiple iterations of hard drugs, I can just stop. So, yeah, get help, because you're going to need it. Or just, don't let yourself get addicted in the first place. But that seems smarmy. It's not really helpful. Never smoked.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming. I'm animated. I'm alive. My heart's big.
No, this
it's
fits.
got hot blood going through it fast. I like to fight, too.
Jesus Christ, AJ. What about religion? I fuck cupcake. What about it? Outside of Taoism, they're all equally they're all equally guilty in the retardation of mankind's progress. There you go. I don't care whether you're a Hasidic Jew or whether you're Islamic or Catholic or Jehovah's Witness or Scientologist. You're equally responsible for the degradation of society. Now, don't take for a second that I think I'm an atheist. Not an atheist. Not for a second think that I'm an atheist. Anybody who says they know the nature of existence is full of shit and should never be trusted. If you meet somebody who says, I know the nature of existence, I know the universe was created by a God, and not only do I know that this is true, I know the God's name, that person is delusional or trying to steal from you. So in either case, keep your head on a swivel. Yeah, anybody who states the nature of existence is a fucking idiot. Straight up. The only logical conclusion that a reasonable human being can come to is agnosticism. I don't know. How would I know? I can't know. I'm a human being. The universe is potentially infinite. How can a finite being know the nature of infinite being? It's not a thing you can do. So get over it. Just fucking get over it. You're the Dalf poo in high school. Taught me a lot. Oh, God, I'm so fucking tired. Dude, I did not get enough sleep today. Oh, let's see. What else? We did that shit. Oh, we're not going to talk. That's a Popo's Bizarre Adventures. Oh, yeah. Did everybody see the fucking Republican in Florida? Who was absolutely fucking, quote, Luis Miguel, Republican for Florida House. Under my plan, all Floridians will have permission to shoot FBI, IRS, ATF, and all other feds on sight. Let freedom ring. This motherfucker's a candidate for the House in for the House in Florida, and he just straight up, like, shoot all Floridians will have permission to shoot all feds on sight. Let freedom ring. Holy shit, brother. He's gonna have some interesting visitors over the next couple of weeks. Oh, he's going to get some very interesting visitors over the next couple of weeks. Oh, Jesus. Oh, just know if you call Luis Miguel anyone, you're fucking being listened to. I hope everybody on his contacts list knows they are now being monitored. Jesus. Hey, Kat, did you see the video of the two tourists who got lost in cartel territory on their way to Cancun? Hold on. It's apparently from like 2 years ago. It's just making the rounds again, I guess. It's fucking hilarious. These couple of queens just fucking absolutely. I don't, dude. Just dude.
Oh my God, they have guns. Jesus.
Go.
No, please. What? Please. What? Please. Please, what? Please, what? No Espanol, please.
No Espanol. No Espanol. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't.
Please.
No problem, okay?
I'm about to pass
No
out.
problem, okay? No problem.
Logan, don't. It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
hey.
It's okay.
No problem, okay? What? You will.
Yeah, fuck
Can we
them.
go?
Well done.
I don't feel sorry for them. I really, really don't.
Oh my
I'm
God.
sorry.
Oh my God.
Like, I didn't say they were cartel members. You all need listening and reading comprehension. I've noticed that about a fair few of you recently. I said they got lost in cartel territory. Now, given the coordinates that this GPS is reporting back, they are firmly in cartel territory. No one stated that these were cartel members.
Please, please,
Yeah,
please.
yeah,
don't
no,
run.
no, okay, okay. Hey, no. Peace, peace, peace.
No para nada, no para nada.
No problem, no problem. Hey,
Okay.
peace, okay?
Wrong continent. Like literally the wrong continent.
Cancun.
Forget country, it's the wrong continent.
Okay. We're gonna see mi madre.
You where?
Cancun.
You?
No problem.
They still don't know what's going on. They still don't know what's going on.
What's your name?
Aaron.
Dude, they feel sorry for them. Yes, they feel sorry for them. They really, really do.
Aaron.
Aaron.
See.
You?
Logan.
Edwin.
What's your
Whereas
name?
I don't.
Philip.
Hello?
No
Can
problem.
you speak English a little?
A little.
Please don't kill us.
No problem. Me, you.
They still don't understand what's going on. 2 minutes in, they still don't understand what's going on. I have no sympathies there. I have no sympathies. I really don't. Like, it's so fucking goofball. They are a random car driving through cartel territory in an embattled region where the local militia has put a lockdown on most of the roads because of trafficking and activity there. So when they saw this car rolling down this back road that nobody really should be taking, they rolled up on them in full force, expecting to find somebody associated or allied with the cartel processes of smuggling drugs, humans, or some other activity. When they did not find it, they stood down. What they did find was a couple of queens on their way to visit one of their moms in Cancun. And by the way, they don't speak Spanish. So, traveling through cartel territory, not speaking the language, not knowing where they're going. Yeah. Oh, God. Boom. I have absolutely no sympathy for gay couples that go to fucking Saudi Arabia or the Emirates or anything like that. They can go fuck themselves. I mean, that's, yeah. Yeah. I fucking have sympathy for dumb people now. It's too late in my life to start doing that. That's, nah. DeSantis's woke act got fucking blocked by a federal judge. Just that Florida woke shit. Anti-woke act or whatever. Stop woke act, I believe it's called. Plot twist, they are the cartel. They're just really good actors. Is Cancun... Mosh. All of Mexico is. Cancun was built by the cartels. Most of the resort properties in Cancun are money laundering schemes for the cartels. The cartels like wall off the resort areas, usually. Like, the violence slips through occasionally, but the cartels typically wall off the resorts from the external violence because it is actually part of their money-making processes. Yeah. All of those resort towns are fucking big cartel business. They're invested heavily in them. Yeah, God, no, of course not. Oh, Jesus, Jay. They got lost. Hold on. Let's do this as slow as possible. The video we just watched, the two gentlemen did not speak the language of the land, did not bother learning how to navigate it properly, and got lost in cartel territory. They were not confronted by cartel members. They were confronted by local militia, hence why they survived. Okay, is the entire class caught up now? In QC, the cops would just shoot him for daring to speak English. In Quebec, by the way, if people are wondering what QC was. We rough out here. Fucking. Oh, Quebec. Oh, y'all see that R. Kelly shit too, right? We're finally getting rid of this piece of trash. Can we get rid of Chris Brown next? If we're fucking hauling trash out of the music industry while we're cleaning up our rooms. Can we get rid of fucking Chris Brown next? Fucking that R. Kelly shit. The goddaughter testified that that R. Kelly fucking raped her like hundreds of times before she turned 18. Hundreds of times before she turned 18. The headlines, by the way, if you ever saw the headlines go around about this, they all said that she testified that the singer had sex with her hundreds of times before 18, because you gotta love the journalistic processes and the legal processes that inform those journalistic processes in this country, for sure, because they had sex. No, motherfucker, he raped her, but they can't say he raped her. Oh, Jesus, dig, I know, right? No, he's not a special kind of criminal. He's just powerful. He was making money for people with power. It happens all the time. There's examples of it all over the globe. People who make money for powerful people are allowed to get away with awful things as long as they continue to make money for those powerful people. The instant their career declines or the income dips, they toss them. Happens all the time. Happens across the pond, happens in Asia, happens in China, happens in India. You know, it happens everywhere. That's just the policy. That's how that works. You're allowed to get away with shit as long as you make powerful people more power. Yeah. Yeah, astral. Like the current still standing monarchy. Yep. So, yeah, apparently Chris Brown still sells records or something, I guess. What we got? Oh God, let's just have a laugh at Sweden. Everybody, let's just have a laugh at Sweden. Sweden has the Swedish athlete that we're gonna watch has a laugh at himself too. So to be perfectly honest, the humor, they're in on the joke, but we're gonna laugh at Sweden for a minute. Karina, inside thigh is gonna hurt more than the top or the outside. Bottom and inside. So the back of your thigh and the inside of your thigh are going to hurt worse than the top and the outside. Top's going to be your easiest part. I would legitimately like this video. This is kind of hilarious.
Se kuuluu lajiin, mutta siinä pikkusen vauhdit kuolivat ja ei kuitenkaan aivan ennätyslukemaan.
Wait for it. Here we go.
Hellström ja oho, toinen hyppy hänellä ja naurattaa Hellströmiä itseään ja naurattaa myös valmentajaa. Tämä sovitus 16.02 ensimmäisellä.
We're gonna see it again. Don't worry. They'll replay it.
Ei siinä sääntöjen puolesta mitään väärää.
Jos Salminen sanoo, että hänellä on karsinassa yksi pellehyppy, niin...
And flop like a dead fish.
Tässä laitettiin kyllä paremmaksi.
Siinä kun nähdään, että ei oikein lähde, niin vedetään sitten överiksi kunnolla.
On mielenkiintoiset kisat. Yksi vetää jo aidoissa pesäpallosyöksyllä maaliin teräsmiehenä ja tässä on...
He did. He did a full fucking dolphin.
Nyt ollaan Euroopan mestaruuskilpailuissa.
But you see him laughing and smiling the whole time too. He gets it. It's fucking goofy. It's me after eating Swedish meatballs at IKEA. It looks like a video game character failing a quick time event. Yeah, top thigh is easy peasy till you get just above the knee. Knees are rough. Yeah. Cass, he knew what he was doing. It's hilarious. I did. Yeah, I saw her rebuttal. I saw her... Like, you know, whoever fucking released that video of her, by the way, I hope she has one less friend on her contact list now. Public. Oh, hey, public. Let's see. So yeah, it's, you know, it's a good video. It's a fun video. Oh, how many of you motherfuckers know about Fire Department Chronicles? There we go.
Right, here we are. Time to make the choice. Take the red.
All right, so this guy's he's a firefighter paramedic. His name is Jason Braxton. He's an active firefighter paramedic. So he does a bunch of fucking videos, and okay, so first off, he's gonna have in the background of this video, he's gonna have one of those thin red line flag sort of wood pieces that firefighters like. Look, he legitimately wanted to grow up and save people and help people and save lives and stuff. He's a firefighter. He's a fucking trained paramedic, right? Let him have his stupid thin red line flag, right? Just ignore the flag. We're going to do a video about him doing a Matrix spoof about going EMS or fire. I just want you to hang in until the very end, because what he says is so indicative of his position. And this isn't the only time he expresses it. He expresses it a lot. But I want you to hear it straight from a firefighter.
Right, here we are. Time to make the choice. Take the red pill, become a firefighter only, slay the dragon, kick down doors, and carry out every old lady that you find on your shoulders, living out every dream that you've had since watching the ridiculousness called Backdraft. But there's a 70% chance that you're going to be doing it for free. Or take the blue pill, go EMS only, you'll make money. Not a lot of money, but you're guaranteed to run toe-pain calls for the rest of your existence. Wait, what happens if I take both? If you take both, you'll become a firefighter paramedic, a hybrid of both worlds. But be advised, those that only took the red pill will think you're nothing but a needle-pushing, ambulance-driving paramedic. And those that only took the blue pill will think you're nothing but a caveman-dwelling hose jockey that can barely tie their shoes in the morning.
Listen.
So which one will it be? Oh man, which one do you think he's gonna take? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. They're both laxatives, and anything's better than becoming a cop.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Man, which one do you think he's gonna take? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. They're both laxatives, and anything's better than becoming a cop.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
He doesn't pull punches. He sees them as garbage people. He really does. He talks about it all the time. He does a Disneyland skit, like Disneyland for first responders, and they've got like rooms for EMS. They've got rooms for firefighters. They've got rooms for like the engine company, right? The guys who drive the truck, right? They've got rooms, and they're like, oh, we've got a room for the cops. And he's like, oh, what's in that room? He's like, oh, it's just a room full of mirrors. There's nothing cops love more than looking at themselves. And at the end of the video, a guy pops his head in and he goes, we got a code, whatever the code is. He's like, oh, Jesus. The guy asked him, he's like, what's that? He goes, oh, the cops are naked again. They just love to look at themselves naked in the mirror, right? Like, he absolutely just fucking on a regular. Like, he just like, fuck these assholes.
Badly damaged Atlanta's iconic Krispy Kreme.
Channel 2's Darren Moore is live in Midtown Atlanta, and it looks like the building is actually still standing.
Yeah, most would say that it's a miracle that this building is still standing, but firefighters are saying what happened on the way to the police officer powering Central is the real miracle today. The cops cleared like every single intersection on the way here. I had like 35 police officers escorting me at one point in time. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was in my car filling out fire department applications, and I smelled the burnt sugar, and I knew it. I knew the Krispy Kremes were in danger, man. And I'm pretty sure I saw 3 of them crying hysterically in their cars. It's just a blur of flashing lights and intersections after that. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed. Cops are normally good at blocking fire scenes, but in this case, they were parting traffic like it was the powdery sugar version of the Red Sea. Did we do it? Did we save them?
He really doesn't like cops. He really doesn't. It's not friendly brotherhood, like fraternal ribbing. It's he legitimately doesn't like cops. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, he's never made it fucking. Cops come in. The other like cop YouTubers come into his comments and like, oh, this was great, brother. He never replies back. He never speaks to them in the comments. He never acknowledges them whatsoever with like a heart or a love thing. He's like, yeah, fuck them. Like just cops get in the way of like all the people who save people. He's not a fan. And yeah, that line is him speaking his mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anything's better than being a cop. Oh, he call when he has a traffic accident. Checkmate. His brothers and sisters in arms. You know, that's who he will. His content doesn't suggest that. Then you need to listen to all his content. Because take it in its entirety, fucking Jason's compendium of content is very much anti-cop. Explicitly. Yeah. You're welcome, non-binary. That's, yeah, Fire Department Chronicles. He does good work. Jason does good work. He's funny. And yeah, like other people said, like he does like green screening himself into videos and stuff. Like, you know, like TV fictional fire shows and stuff. Shit I've never watched or seen. Oh, hold on. There is one thing. If you guys ever want to get me like a channel gift,
Your unruly patience make your shifts.
Here. This is definitely, look, I'm just saying, like, I would take one of these. Cass, I've watched a shitload of his videos. I concur. He hates cops. No, it's a very clear pattern. It's a very clear pattern. If anybody wants to buy me something.
Are your unruly patients making your shifts feel like a never-ending cycle of chaos? And is having to administer those sedatives with pesky needles making you question your job choice? Well, have no fear, because the ketamine fog machine is here. The ketamine fog machine will send your patient down the K-hole of happiness, all while keeping you safe and comfortable on your way to the hospital. Our magical mist technology helps whisk those combative patients off to whatever lovely fantasy land they can dream up, and all without any pain from those metal Sharpie pokey sticks. And the best part is the ketamine fog machine can be used anywhere you run calls.
Because no matter where you are, one small press of that button will have your patients tuning in to the smooth jazz of KFM. Oh, yeah. So make your life easier and your patients happier with the wonderfulness called the Ketamine Fog Machine.
You know, that. Let's see. Yeah, he's got a bunch of fucking videos, just a bunch, dude, and they're all super digestible. They're like a minute to 3 minutes. They're like 44 seconds to 3 minutes, right? It's nothing. You can just burn through sections of his videos at a time. And they're good. They're legitimately funny. He has good comedic timing. He understands the editing process. Like, yeah. I can't recommend enough. Jason over at Fire Department Chronicles. You guys have never watched him? Yeah. Oh, but yeah. Anything's better than being a cop. Who cares? They're both laxatives. Yeah. Yeah, public. He gets he gets it. Like he's got his timing down. He's got his everything down, basically. Let's see. Where's the and then of course he's got the stupid. He's got the stupid. Like he loves like here's stupid.
Oh, bro, is that one of those massager things, man? I love those. This thing? Nah, it's a chicken CPR gun, dude. Really cool. What's a chicken CPR gun? Just one of the greatest inventions ever, bro. You got a chicken in cardiac arrest, man. You just throw this in the middle of the chest, bro. Saving lives, man. It's incredible. The best part is, bro, the faster you crank it up, man, the less annoying it gets, bro. Saving poultry lives, man. God, I need new friends. Oh, bro, is that one of those massage?
Firefighters. You discovered with the finger scan. Okay. All right. Yeah, he is fun. James Lindsay. No, I don't know who this is. It's 2 minutes. Oh God, it's Blaze TV. Oh, I don't. Dude, God damn it, Puddle. I don't even know what I'm looking at here, Puddle. Anti-CRT guru.
Go from shedding light on some of the sickest and most perverted people being held accountable in our country to that being a crime and you getting punished for it.
I did.
Well, you know, I get asked this question all the time.
Cupcake.
Can you shed light on what's happening? And I always answer with the same word. It's annoying to a lot of people, but the word is communism. What's happening is communism. Communism has known for over 100 years that you sexualize the children if you want to get a revolution. Of course, you render the children useless for after the revolution. So you have to do away with them after, you know, they've been used for.
I'm an anarchist. I have a lot of criticisms of communism. A lot. Like a lot. It's not one of them.
Their purposes. But what's happening is that there's a rampant attempt to hide behind LGBT people to push an agenda of Marxist grooming through what they call queer theory. And
those were words.
A humongous corporate protection racket around it and media protection racket around it, including from Media Matters, and Twitter is actively complicit in the protection of the sexualizing of children through queer ideology, which is extremely alarming, extremely concerning, and probably I refer to this as them crossing the uncrossable line. So I think it's going to also be their downfall in the end. But you said at the beginning of this discussion, in fact, that this is them taking an L. By banning me, by banning a word, they're admitting that that word is somehow something they don't want people talking about. So they're admitting there's something to it. So they're taking an L. What this does when they approve things that are obviously horrible doesn't make them okay. It makes people not trust the institution. So Media Matters right now, for example, in Harvard, I've seen all over Twitter. It turns out when you're banned, you can still look at Twitter, you just can't interact. I see that they're getting hammered for this. And the words like groomer and Rochelle Foucault and queer theory and my name have all trended thousands and thousands of tweets. It just discredits these institutions. They don't understand that, or maybe they do, but they're running on borrowed time once they start down this road.
Yeah, I'm like just looking at the comments really quickly. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh God, yeah, dude, I love this. I love this video. I legitimately do. It's a good video. Hold on.
Was captain of the robotics team, and I was so.
Hold on. This is 2.5 minutes, and it's gonna give me time to like smoke a bowl, cause I'm done. Dude. This day's a write off. This day's a write off. Puddle. I know. But look, you know, I come from STEM. Like IT falls under STEM. Whether we want it to or not. Some of it should, some of it shouldn't actually. Either way, I have a soft spot for the STEM majors, and I have a soft spot for strong women. So
When I was in high school, I was captain of the robotics team, and I was so excited because I loved building things and I wanted to be a part of a team so badly. I was so into science, I just thought it was the perfect opportunity. And it was. I learned so much about building and automating machinery through that process. I loved it. Our very first competition was the regional competition, and we won. We won our very first competition. And afterwards, I was so excited, and I was holding the trophy, and we were all celebrating, and a local news channel asked to interview me about our win. So for background, there were two other people on my team, and they were both men, and I was actually the only girl at the regional competition. And the guy from the news started rolling the camera, and he had his microphone, and he looked at me and said, "Obviously, your teammates built this robot, but I really like what you did with the decorations." I didn't respond, and looking back, I wish I had said anything, a single word, but I didn't. I just looked at him, and I think he could tell how devastated I was, and they cut the camera. That never aired, and they couldn't have aired that. It would have made them look really bad, but I was devastated for a really long time, and I still am devastated. And then fast forward to the state competition a few months later, and I was carrying the robot across the arena, and a group of guys came up to me carrying my robot and took a full cup of water like you see in movies and dumped it all over me and my robot. This was 10 years ago, and I'm still like shaking about it. The robot thankfully wasn't damaged, but that was the intent, you know, that's what mattered. Anyways, we got second that day, which I was excited to get second, but we lost on a really weird technicality, so it was kind of a bummer. But then Nationals reviewed the footage of that final competition and decided that we actually should have won, and they wanted to send us to Nationals. And Nationals was in Orlando, which was very exciting. Then when we got the tickets, they were addressed to my teammates, who were all men. I was the captain. I was the captain of the team, and they went without me on their school-sponsored trip to Florida. And they lost in the first round. And I did not do robotics my senior year, even though I loved it. Women are discouraged from pursuing STEM at such a young age. I mean, I was in like 6 science clubs in high school, and that's just one of them. Despite some people's best efforts, I work in the space industry, and I am successful. And that's my favorite part about women. We're multifaceted, and we persevere. We can take selfies and text and eat and do our makeup while working with spacecraft and satellites and robots.
Yeah. You know, I've seen it. Hell, I've participated in it. It's a boys' club. It's a boys' club. Yeah. I don't think they're superior. I just think humans. No, the video's not in Discord. If you want the video, let me find it for you. There you go. Oh, also read the comments, Cupcake, if you want some really sad stories. Read the comments in that post. Interesting, Aspen. Duly noted, Astral, but yeah, not here. IT's a rough atmosphere for women. For women, dude. Okay, so Photech, I've had to change that one too over the years. Females is not. Occasionally you'll catch me slip it, but like, yeah, it's not the word of choice most people would prefer used. But IT's a rough atmosphere for women. Anytime I encounter a senior member of my leadership, that woman I have the utmost respect. Having seen the good old boy network is the IT management world. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. It's, yeah. Old too. I get it. God damn it. Yeah, it kind of gives a bad vibe when people say females. It's like boy. Females has this like a thing attached to it. Like you can't say it without like, do you hear it? You have to hear it, right? Like you hear it. Like when I say it, it's females. There's baggage on that word. There's baggage. Like yeah, it's like you can hear it. You're like, you can hear the societal like voice on that one. If you listen real close, you can hear the hive mind in the back of your head. You're like, oh, it's kind of like colored people, right? Like there's still, the NAACP exists, but ain't nobody out there calling a motherfucker colored. Like you're going to catch some shit if you do that, right? If you call a woman a female, good luck with that, right? That's some aggressive ass shit. Yes, I did. Aspen, I did. I even blew it in the camera. Can't you tell? I'm already starting to slip into that pattern. You can hear it in my voice. I start to get this crazy motherfucker right here. I get that tone going. Tories in the UK call people colored people. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Throw water on her in her robot superhero origin story. No, that's a villain's origin story. That's a villain's origin story. That's not a hero's origin story. That's a villain's origin story. That story leads to her like trying to take over the world and like enslave men and turn them into like a breeding program and like eliminate them from society and to create just a woman dominated planet. Like that's using her army of robots. Like she's going to use the robotics competition. She will create an army of robots and take over the world on behalf of women everywhere and enslave mankind. Dude, that's a villain origin story if there ever was. Fuck it. Hip, thank you. And I'm actually pretty good at that. Yeah. And this is one of those things that I can sort of halfway decent at rolling a hypothetical out on the fly. Then there's 2 AI researchers, women, and a quality programmer one too. The women tried to do it right as far as the company tried to do it right as far as capitalists go. That's not bad, Astral. That's, all grand scheme. Like, yeah, that's pretty fucking good, actually. Terminator reboot. Have I seen the music video? What? No, I haven't. I'm just going to answer no, Karina. No, I haven't seen the music video. Give her 20 years and she's Spider-Verse Dr. Olivia Octavius. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, no, that's definitely that's a villain's origin story. Yeah, not a hero. A hero's origin story is always lost parents and like childhood shit. Like that's like, you know, Superman abandoned, like parents had to have forcibly abandoned him. You know, Diana, fucking, Wonder Woman is like raised by Amazons in this sort of like collective space to be this weapon, this chosen one. Like it's always, the hero origin stories are always like, you're the chosen one sort of situation. Whereas the villains are always maligned. Something happened to them. That somebody slighted them. And so, yeah, no, hers is 100% like, just from a writing trope standpoint. Yeah, she'd be a supervillain for sure. All right, we got something. I don't know what it is, but I'm already hesitant. The year's 2020. Machines sent from the future to enslave humanity in search of their ultimate fuel source. Oh God, it's going to be cum, isn't it? It's cum. It's cum. Jesus Christ. This is going to be a production. This is going to be a production, isn't it, Karina? Jesus Christ. This is Charlie? Of course it's Charlie. Of course it's fucking Charlie. Did he do all, like, okay, how much of this is Charlie? How much of this is Charlie? This is about to kick off. Hold on. How much of this is Charlie? Holy shit, I didn't even scroll down. I didn't even see it because on my screen, okay, you can't see. There's a post-it note here. It just cut off what channel I was on. This is fucking Charlie. Okay, so all right. Lyrics and vocals by me. Music was Troy of Soul State, and then animation by Studios. All right. So all the words are Charlie's. Got it. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Did you guys fucking Sikowski? Did you see the fucking that video from like 2 weeks ago of his about the live stream? Did anybody see the torture live stream? The video from like 2 weeks ago? Dear sweet Jesus, it's 40 minutes long. Watch it for the love of God. Watch it for the love of God. Watch it. That video is insane. Hold on. It's like 2 weeks ago. It's recent. What was it called? You know what? Fuck this. There we go. Here you go. Most evil live stream ever. This is this is an insane video. Do yourself a favor and watch it. This is the craziest shit ever. This is the origin of like live streaming. Like it is the first technically gaming stream, but it is 15 months of actual torture done on national TV in Japan that drew 17 million viewers regularly when it aired. It is the craziest shit. It's one of the examples of the very first examples of live streaming done. They rolled out like new technology for it, and it is actual, very literal torture on air for 15 fucking months. It is the craziest fucking story. Do yourself a favor and watch this video. It is very well researched between him and the other crew that looked into this. It's batshit insane. You have to watch this video. So now. I'll answer some more questions about it here in a second. Just let me finish this. I want to see this.
Eradication of sacred animation, forced participation in robot masturbation, humiliation and penis.
He's got the cash to make it happen.
All this devastation for a wiener donation. There's no escape from monsters they make from cum. Humanity overrun. The night is darkest before dawn. Here they come to cage us.
This is really well done. This is really well done. Yeah, I don't watch all of his content. I don't have time to sort through it. But I have respect for Charlie. Yeah. Well, it's also an homage to a very particular style. Well, this is attaboy. It's in a grand tradition. See, the reason it's so good is because it's done with actual love for the thing. Yeah, it's a cumbot joke, but it's more than that. Here.
Even in death, my powers continue.
It's an homage. It's hearkening back to an era of progressive rock / metal, big storytelling, big concept, real fucking integrity, even though it's a joke. It's kind of a joke. We're dressing up, we're having a goof, we're having a good time. These are personas. We're creating larger than life characters. We're theatrically inhabiting them. You know, it's the whole thing was to be taken with a certain lighthearted, jovialness. Right? That's why a lot of the like metal and prog rock and like they're always chill dudes. Like go like all those classic rock. I hate to break to the heavy metal crowd. Like you're basically classic rock at this point too. Like you're like, yeah, like all those areas are always inhabited by really just chill dudes who really get along with each other. It's really kind of fascinating. Yeah, instead of gigantic titties, it's oceans of cum. It's an homage. It's the reason it's good is because it's done with love. It's done with passion. It's informed by actual art. So yeah, it's a cumbot joke, but it's also a lot more than that. Let's see. But yeah, go watch the Most Evil live stream video. Seriously, this video is batshit insane. So most of you are envisioning like some dude being like physically torturing another dude. This is a case of extreme isolation and deprivation. So like the torture that they get up to for literally the purposes of television are extreme forms of isolation, like legitimately isolated for months, starved for months, absolutely starved for months. He had to subsist on dog food, small amounts of dog food, for 3.5 months. Seriously, he became insanely emaciated, all done under the guise of, they had a doctor check him once. And it's like, see, the doctor agrees he's fine. No, the whole thing is the craziest fucking story. It's the craziest story. And it's the first gaming live stream. It's the first gaming live stream. Because at one point they start streaming. Oh, yeah, Karina, 100%. 100%. They start streaming this live to the internet in the 90s. In the 90s, this was being streamed to the internet. This is early tech. And they did some stuff for this. Like, this is, yeah. And he plays a video game. It's the story of the video game is insane. Unto itself, and he plays the game for 4 days straight, and while he's being live streamed, it is the first actual gaming live stream. But like the story of it is sincere torture. It is sincere torture. It is a story of deprivation and madness and just absolute sadism. Absolute sadism on the part of producer and a TV network and the public of Japan. Like I said, 17 million people a week tuned in to see this show. They loved it. It was, and this is the craziest fucking story. This shit goes on for 15.5 months. And it just, they ramp it up and ramp it up and ramp it up. And it just gets, you're like, they break him. They break him. No, he's broken. They very much broken. He's permanently damaged. He's permanently damaged. Yeah, they fucked him up. Yeah, it is a fucking insane story of just numbers of amounts of things that you can't even begin. You're like, how? How did he even survive this? It is legitimately a terrifying story. Aka, fame. Fame is probably the motivating factor here. He was a working comic. He was an up-and-coming comic, and they took advantage of that, like legitimately. They took advantage of that and manipulated him using it. Yeah. He was thinking this was his big break. It's an insane story. It's a ridiculous story. It's an insane story. It involves kidnapping. It involves forced relocations. It involves public humiliation. It involves, I'm going to call it some form of rape, sexual assault of some sort. The deal with the Karina, the fucking clothes. The clothes, Karina, right? The clothes. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know. Shenanigans. It's absolutely, no, it is legitimately a case of for the public consumption, and they loved it. The public loved this fucking show. They consumed it. Just like that. And yeah, no, it's very actual, real, legitimate, long-term torture of an individual for public amusement. It's a crazy story. You have to watch the video. He does it justice. And yeah. Was it Atrocity Guide did the other video on it? Atrocity Guide is the one who did the initial video. And then Charlie got in touch and was like, I want to do a real deep dive. And so a few of them watched all of the content available. All of it. They went back and watched it all to see exactly how fucked this story was. Like, let's see what he actually went through. And yeah, they got a hold of everything that they could get a hold of. And it was holy fuck, apparently. Holy fuck. Like, you're shitting me. This dude's dying in front of your eyes. He's dying in front of your eyes during this show. Straight up. He doesn't. He survives. But very much this is the process of him dying. Like, it's, dude, and mentally, he does die. Oh, yeah. He will never, he can't socialize correctly anymore. Like, it broke him. It legitimately broke him mentally. This poor dude is fucked. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good dude though. They apparently during COVID, like during the COVID lockdowns, he was teaching people how to cope. Like, one of the things he was using some of his experience for like public consumption to, like, during COVID lockdowns, here are things that you need to consider. Here are ways to keep yourself together, that you can get through this. You can survive, you can do it. Here's some things. So yeah, he's even managed to use some of that knowledge transformationally, and he wrote a book about it as well. But yeah, they broke him. They broke him, and it's a crazy fucking story. And I can't encourage you enough to go spend the 40 minutes and go watch Charlie explain this tale. He does tons of justice. Yeah. Float. No, this is in the 90s. This was in the 90s. Yeah. Here. Tomoaki Hamatsu, also known as Nasubi. If you're wondering why he's called Nasubi, it's because it's Japanese for eggplant, because that's what they covered his genitals with on the show. Because, well, you have to see it to believe it. But there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. If you think he was allowed outside of this box, by the way, you're insane. If you think that he's had any human contact, you're insane. He survived on nothing for quite some time. And then he survived on a bag of rice for quite some time without being able to cook it, eating raw, uncooked rice with no protein. Skinny. He's emaciated. He's not skinny. I'm skinny. He's emaciated. He's dying. He's not getting protein in any significant form. He's not getting carbohydrates in any significant form. He's not getting fat at all. He's literally starving to death in that picture. Literally. That's what starving to death looks like. It was done for the entertainment of the public. The premise of the show is that he has to win magazine mail-in subscriptions. Okay? This is pre-internet. This is literally magazine contests. In the backs of fucking Japanese magazines, tons of contests for a toaster or for socks. He had to win $10,000 worth of items before he'd be let out. He was stripped naked when he was placed in an empty room with nothing in it. When you see stuff in this photo, it's because he's won it. Okay? He spent 336 days on the first leg of this journey because they re-kidnap him several times. They re-kidnap him several times. They relocate. They move him to an island. They move him off the island. They kidnap him. Like legitimately. When he is placed in that room, he is stripped naked with nothing in that room but a sink, I believe, with running water. That is it. And lights that work. Everything he needs to survive, he needs to win out of a magazine contest. And guess what? Get writing. Because it's all done via mail. It's the 90s. He starves to death. Like he's starving to death during very real long periods here with no food whatsoever. He goes quite a long period of time without any food at all in the initial game. Like this is a fucked up story. They break this dude right out of the gate. 3 months. 3 months before he won the first thing. He starved for 3 months. Raw rice. He's eating rice kernels. Raw rice kernels. He survived for 3.5 months on dog food. Only. He ran out of rice, but he won dog food. He won 2 packages of dog food, wet and dry. Oh, yes. Yeah, they fuck with him multiple times. As we alluded to, there's shenanigans. There's shenanigans with his winnings. There's shenanigans on his winnings. In the entire time. Oh, he won the 10th. Oh, God, caboose. It's. I'd like to say how to get out of it. Finally, he won the 10,000. No, that's not how he got out of it. Because when he hit the goal, okay, they kidnap him a couple more times. He hits the goal. They change the goalposts. They fucking take him out for a day. I'm not kidding you. They take him out for a fucking day. He gets like some ribs. He gets to finally eat a proper meal and have a day at the park. They put a blindfold on him all of a sudden and fucking re-kidnap him off to Korea. They fucking strand him in a fucking random location, basically, in Korea and tell him, same game, only you don't get to leave here until you win airfare back to Japan. When he wins the amount for the airfare, they jack it up again and say, well, you're doing so good. We want you to win business class. So you have to win a business class amount worth of prizes. By this point, fucking Nasubi's a fucking boss at magazine contests. So he's fucking burning through it. He gets the fucking business ticket amount won, they say, well, he's so great of a winner. Let's do the fucking, he has to come back first class. So now you got to pay for a first class ticket to come back. So keep fucking work. I'm not kidding you. They fucked with this dude hard. It's insane, the levels, and there's a climax moment in the show where you get to the end and this thing happens. I'll let you watch the video. This thing happens where you go, holy shit, they really did break him. They really did break him. Like there's a moment at the end of the show. The climax, the celebration of his winning is the saddest moment in the entirety of the show, probably. It is so disturbing. It legitimately is. It legitimately is. You see it. You're like, holy fuck. For a game show. For a game show. Okay. Yeah, it's a crazy fucking story. It's a crazy fucking story. Stephen King writing The Running Man really doesn't. He didn't have to go so hard. Yeah. Yeah, they broke that dude. And like, there's memes. You'll see the memes. And like, that's when you see the fucking meme, you'll be like, oh Jesus. From this point out, like when you see the meme, you'll be like, oh God. Like, it's a meme of actual torture. And you're like, oh shit. Once you know what you're looking at. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a fucked story. It's actually, I mean, yeah, Charlie brought some light to it. Like, the reason we know about it is because Charlie did, because Charlie's fucking famous online, right? But Atrocity Guide is actually who did it. Atrocity Guide is the one that we should. Charlie brought Charlie's level of insanity to the story. Like, going back and rewatching everything to provide this deep dive. Super useful. Not denying what Charlie did a fucking fuck ton of work. But yeah, he saw Atrocity God's video on it, was like, oh, that's an insane story. And so yeah, that's fucking pulled this one out. Was fucking yeah. And it was 3 years ago. Yeah, it's so have a good watch. Yeah, it's definitely a fascinating look into the psychology of groups and the psychology of the individual. Because Nasubi is, I mean, a fascinating case study and the obvious source of a case study, right? Like you literally just like, okay, we've got a perfect example here. But also, I think the more interesting thing is that 17 million people were tuning in a week. You do understand that the finale of Game of Thrones got 16.5 million people, right? Like that's we're talking bigger than Game of Thrones territory here in Japan, in a population that's smaller, in the 90s, right? Like this is the level of media saturation. The amount of people that we're watching is that's more than NBA finals. That's more than like, no, yeah, without the internet. And then they started doing the live streaming. 17. So Japan, 120 million, more than 1 out of 10 Japanese folk tune in to see it. When like late 90s, Japanese population would have to be what you work off of too. So it's probably a little lesser population or higher, given Japanese demographics, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, It's an insane story. And the psychology behind the group psychology behind, 17 million people tuning in to watch the live torture of a dude. And it's, it's all done humorously. It's all a goof. The whole show, like if you're familiar with Japanese TV, like the clips that Charlie will show you, like are tragic, but the narration style, the graphic style, the presentation is Japanese comedy. It's all done as a goof. Ha ha ha! You're like, this is fucking like, this is Hagueable worthy, like, this is Hague worthy actions here. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, literally, legitimately what these producers, this TV show did to this man is actual, like, human rights violation. It's a crime. They tortured him. Like, it's very actual torture. And it's done for the purposes of entertainment, and it's all done through this lens of Japanese comedy. And so it's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. Yeah. It's like watching fucking Nazis laughing as they kill Jews, right? They're taking pleasure in something that you're sitting there going, oh, this is horrible. This is horrid. Why are we watching this? Why are people laughing? Why are people having a good time? This man's being tortured alive on TV, and people are like laughing at it, actually. Like it's a fucking comedy show. It's the craziest disconnect to watch it. What's up, Snore? Can this be my supervillain moment? I kind of want to moon laser the planet. Public. Dude, this is for Nasubi, for sure. If he went supervillain, I'd be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. That's not even an overreaction at that point, right? I'd say the girl getting the water on the robots and enslaving men, using the robot apocalypse might be a bit of an overreaction, maybe. But like the Nasubi thing, for sure. For sure. If Nasubi went full supervillain and just like nuked the planet, I'd be like, nah, that makes sense. Yeah. Why would he ever have any reason to think any of humanity is worth a shit? He's like, Nasubi of all people is like, yeah, no, you people prove to me you're garbage. He's got firsthand knowledge. Imagine telling him like, well, I mean, the producer apologized to him. Yeah. So it's okay, guys. Yeah. Yeah, the producer apologized. So it's okay. Oh, a resolution. The reason he has him is because they broke him. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently he threw him a sorry. Yeah. Confirmed by both of them. The producer's like, yeah, I apologize to him for, he got a little out of hand. I'm not kidding you. The producer, though, has stated unequivocally, he's on the record saying that he'd do it all over again. He sees nothing wrong with it, really. He sees it as a brilliant piece of TV, and he would do it all over again. He said, I apologize to Nasubi because I got a little out of hand in a couple of places, but that's, yeah. So it's okay. Nasubi creates the isolinator, which locks a person in their mind for a year and a half in an instant, leaving them with the same mental scarring he's faced. That would actually. Yeah, that's right up the alley. Yeah, it's a good origin. It's a good development of the origin story, for sure. Yeah, it's a crazy story of like exactly how fucked up group dynamics can get. You legitimately have this moment watching it. You're like, oh wow, this is kind of insane and fucked. Like, this is on so many levels here. Like, this is, yeah. This isn't some like goofy American version, like the Fox one where they put people in like the octagonal fucking rooms, but they were all like looked after and the whole thing happened in like 5 days and that sort of thing. And it was fucking Hollywood's version of isolation, right? Fucking, this was actual real world, like prisoner of war fucked levels of shit. Like, dude, they fucked this dude hard. And they also have like, I mean, fuck, I'll just, he won all sorts of stuff, right? Like the whole premise of the show was he was filling out like nonstop contests. Guys, we're talking 30,000 magazine contest entries sent. At one point, he topped way over that. But I mean, we're talking tens of thousands of entries this man sent, trying to win enough items to hit the number. He won stuff he never saw, and he won stuff that he never applied for. He never applied for the dog food, we don't think. Fuck it. At this point, Karina, we'll just tell the story. People are going to watch. Because you want to see the video. You want to see the video. Trust me, you want to see the video. You want to see the video evidence of this. If you're into this story, go watch the video. Because Charlie's going to show you clips and stuff like that. You're going to get to see this shit. Like, I can tell you it. And none of it's, I mean, dude, this guy got tortured. Like, the producers were into shenanigans. Yeah, for sure. He tried to win clothes. He tried to win lots of clothes. They tried to win lots of clothes. The only piece of clothing he ever won the entire time was a single pair of panties. This man sent out tens of thousands of entries. He won PlayStation. He won TV. He furnished his apartment, right? It's the craziest shit. He won so much stuff. He became a professional contest enterer, right? Like, and he didn't win a single piece of clothing except for a single pair of panties. Really? Or did you sexually humiliate the man for 15 months? Because I'm thinking you sexually humiliated the man for 15 months. No, he couldn't wear the panties. Yeah, they sexually humiliated the man for 15 months. Yeah, they just forced him to be naked. Yeah, they gave him a pair of panties that were the panties were used panties. They were used panties. They were one of those Japanese used pairs of panties. They were schoolgirl panties. They didn't fit him. Yeah. The only item of clothing in the entire 15 months that he successfully won was a pair of used schoolgirl panties. Sure. Yeah, they fucked with him. They fucked with the winnings. So not only did he, yeah, it wasn't even a fair shake at the game. The game was rigged. Like even the mechanic behind the game is rigged. Like the whole thing is fucked. Yeah, we don't know. Like there's speculation. There's speculation. And there's no way that like anybody acting in good faith would ever. They'd be like, yeah, it was just a group of producers. It was one producer in particular that was calling a lot of the shots. Apparently, yeah, basically one dude just being sadistic. That's it. It's 15 and a half months of torture live on TV. It's the craziest fucking story. Anyway. And
It's so to win.
Let's see. Where is... Here is here's the 1990s Internet Explorer showing the live stream. He didn't know he was being live streamed. He thought the show was being like recorded and edited. They implemented the live stream. Caboose, I told you, there's a couple of memes of it. He didn't know about the live stream. They implemented the live stream after the show started. He had no idea it was being live streamed. None. He just thought they were recording him and editing it together and releasing it occasionally. He had no idea the format of the show. Yeah, he was being live streamed. He had no idea of it. Where's the... Does he show? Yeah, here's the... It's difficult to find that shot. They basically created a command station with a joystick, and they would staff it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It is the job of the person to sit there and literally move a purple eggplant around the screen to stay on top of his genitals. It's oversized, and they would literally... That's the 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Somebody sat there watching the live feed, moving with a joystick this icon to keep his genitals obscured behind the now infamous eggplant. Yeah. He had no idea. Oh, yeah, AJ. For sure. Can we consider it as a war crime? No, because it just happened to one of their own people. It's not a war crime. It's definitely a human rights violation, though. So torture's fine, but can't show dick read on TV. Welcome to Japan. I didn't even notice that one. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's not how that works. No, there's nothing to be done about it. It's long done. There's nothing to be done about this. This is just a story that you get to know. Yeah. Yes, here. Let's do this one while we're at it. 1812. Interesting. Thank you for the follow. All right.
Comments about that fallen officer. Team Sheldon.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Twitter. God, you suck.
About that fallen officer. Team Sheldon Fox live in Miami with more on this troubling text, Sheldon.
On the hot seat, Jeff, it describes the scenario for an unnamed Miami firefighter who worked at a fire station like this one here in Coconut Grove. We don't yet have his name confirmed, but his written words sure to have people heated. There's serious heat on a Miami firefighter, and it's got nothing to do with being on the job. But for what was texted about the tragic shooting death of Miami-Dade police officer Cesar Echeverri, the fireman texting within a group chat, quote, "Who cares? Another dead cop, probably against gun control. They didn't give a blank when kids were dying in that school shooting. They stood outside. Cops exist for the government to exercise its monopoly on violence. They
Based
want the whole
firefighter.
world to stop when one of theirs
Based
goes
firefighter.
down. How many idiots I had to transport with honor guard their dead bodies from coronavirus because they all were too stupid to wear masks or get vaccinated. All cops are good for is protecting the rich property owners and the status quo. Everything else is a farce. Expletive the police." It's not the only eyebrow-raising commentary about Monday night.
It's okay. So public, a firefighter, basically somebody released text from a group chat amongst the firefighter paramedics. And a Miami-Dade police officer got shot, and the group chat fucking lit up amongst the firefighters and the paramedics saying, who gives a fuck? Fuck him. Fuck them. All they do is protect the status quo. I've transported how many of these assholes because of coronavirus because they won't fucking mask up. Fuck them. You know? Yeah, that was, and so somebody released some text from the group chat.
Shooting.
Let them know they're going to have another officer down if they keep going at 70 miles an hour near my car.
That's from a City of Miami cop on police radio, commenting on other fast-driving officers rushing to assist following the Liberty City gunfire. He was promptly put in his place by a supervisor.
Let's try to use a little bit more tact and not hand anybody up. If they have an officer down, they're going to pass you at 80 miles an hour next time.
As for the unnamed fireman's written remarks, his chief says, "We are conducting an investigation into the statements that were made, and the individual has been relieved of duty, pending the outcome of the investigation. We continue to stand in solidarity with our brothers and sisters in law."
Chief's got to do what a chief's got to do. Chief's got to maintain the relation. I get that. But all the firefighters all feel the same way. Dude, they don't like cops. They don't like cops. Fucking fire EMS doesn't like cops. They never have. Fucking nobody in the first responder family likes cops. They're a pain in the ass. Nurses don't like cops. The ER just doesn't like cops. The fire doesn't like cops. Paramedics don't like cops. They don't like cops. They're a pain in their ass. They block traffic. They block the fire scene. They fucking rough up nurses because they want they rough up EMS. They rough up nurses because she wouldn't fucking draw the blood trying to frame the dude, even though the cop fucking caused the accident in Utah. And then what was it, Florida recently? The EMS driver fucking dinged his door because the cop was parking in the fucking EMS lane at the ER. So he fucking throws that person up against the wall and fucking roughs them up, right? Nobody likes the fucking cops. They're a pain in everybody's ass. So, like, yeah, fucking one of the Miami-Dade cops got his fucking ass shot and the group chat lit up. Fuck him. They're useless. They fuck shit up. They're constantly I mean, I'm sure we don't like you either, but that's okay. Abolish the Dems? Oh God, he's one of these. Yeah, I've been here before. You've talked to me. I don't remember that you're an anarchist, and I'm going to accuse you of being a Democrat. This will be fun. Either way. Yeah, no, it's what happened. Like fucking Jason said. Fucking, anything's better than being a cop. Literally, anything's better than being a cop. From the mouth of a firefighter himself, right? Anything's better than being a cop. Losing what? You just keep repeating the same thing over and over. You are losing. Losing what? Yeah, whatever. I'm sure this will be a very enlightening conversation. Sure to be full of erudite, enlightened positions. Most cops kill themselves or turn into complete alcoholics, or both. Also, Joe, don't forget, like here in Las Vegas, they also tend to take their families out with them. Like the cop here in North Las Vegas who just recently shot his daughter. Yeah, I think he shot the daughter, and the mom and the son got away. Daughter killed. Yeah, daughter killed, son got away with mom. Yeah, shot mom and son, but they got away too. Yeah, they got away. Yeah, that happens a lot. A lot. Or they end up being diddlers. That's a really common one. Cass, I know, right? What am I going to do? Yeah, they end up being diddlers a lot too. Bro, I hung out with a bunch of cops in North Vegas. They're all drunks. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, or we could talk about San Jose. Fucking cop had in the middle of the San Jose's hilarious, dude. They had multiple cops show up to a kidnapping drunk cop show of like doing bumper cars down the fucking highway in his car drunk. They had one cop show up to the kidnapping of 3-month-old boy. This 3-month-old boy goes missing. This cop shows up to the fucking scene, walks into the nearby bedroom and starts rubbing one out. I'm not kidding you. He had to take a minute, clear his mind at the scene of the kidnapping of a 3-month-old. Like, Jesus Christ. Hey, resolution. Take care of yourself. Just because. Why are you people engaging this person? That's on you. I mean, just. I think it was this one. Yeah. There you go. Non-binary. Oh. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. You're yelling at anarchists that why is defunding the FBI wrong? Homie, do you really think a room full of anarchists are fans of the CIA and the FBI? Like, what didn't you claim to have spoken to me before? Nah, they're all equally guilty, Joe. Sorry. It's like joining the Catholic Church. It's joining a criminal gang. It's a standing, occupying army. Always has been. It's born of labor breaking and big business and slave patrolling in the South. That's it. There's no redeeming something that is intended to hold down labor organizers and recapture slaves who contribute to the prison industrial no. There's no. They're all just as guilty. Yeah, Joe, I again, sorry, can't. It's. You guys understand? He's either an idiot or just a bad troll. Like are you getting it yet? Like. He's tilting at windmills. He's just tilting. He's just trying to throw something out so you guys will fucking bite at this point. Like, or he's absolutely, a moron, which Even money. Fair enough. I mean, have your fun. Let me know when you're bored with him. Or, you know, let Karina or Cupcake know. Again, I understand. Wait, what was that? I saw that. What are they how were they sentenced to, though? That's it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Just a hazing case. Oh, yeah, by the way, did you see the Japanese alcohol thing? Speaking of fucked up Japanese thing, like, the youth of Japan don't drink alcohol as much. They're not as alcoholically minded as the older generations. And so the government has, like, started encouraging the youth to drink. A variety of ways. Contests, stipends. Like, they're literally trying to get them drunk, to get drunk and have sex. Like, I'm not kidding you. Japan is actively trying to get their population drunk and laid. Which, I mean, based, but knowing what we know about Japan, probably not a good idea. Yeah, public, no. What are you on about? The most problematic wingman, the government. Yeah, it's you know, I'm good. Okay, I kind of want to see how drunk he is. All right, I'm kind of curious. All right, now you people did this. You caused me to be curious. All right. Japanese government be like, Cocaine Mitch. Thanks for that follow. Aiden Army. Thanks. Yeah. I'm kind of curious. Hey, American 1812. I'm curious. Do you want to speak? Would you like to speak? Because I'd like to have a conversation with you. Oh, as usual. Boring. They're never interesting. They're never worthwhile. They never step up. It's always boring like that. Oh, well. You claim that, but you don't seem to know anything about me or this room, so I don't believe you. Come now, you rich. Weep and howl for the miseries that are coming upon you. So your riches have gotten and your garments are moth-eaten. Your gold and silver have corroded, and their corrosion will be evidence against you and will eat your flesh like fire. You have laid upon treasure in the last days. Behold the wages of the laborers who mowed your fields, which you kept back by fraud, are crying out against you, and the cries of the harvester have reached the ears of the Lord of hosts. You have lived on the earth in luxury and self-indulgence. You have fattened your hearts in a day of slaughter. You have condemned and murdered the righteous person. He does not resist you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just reading a passage from the Bible. That's James chapter 8. It's James chapter 5, verses 1 through 6. Thought we'd do a little biblical study there for a second. It's funny how the Bible has some interesting quotes about things. Huh. Cursed is anyone who withholds justice from the foreigner, the fatherless, or the widow. This is what the old Lord Almighty said. Administer true justice. Show mercy and compassion to one another. Do not oppress the widow or the fatherless, the foreigner or the poor. Do not plot evil against each other. The alien who resides with you shall be to you as the citizen among you. You shall love the foreigner as yourself, for you were foreign in the land of Egypt. Give the members of your community a fair hearing and judge rightly between one another and whether citizens or resident or alien. You shall not oppress a hired worker who is poor and needy, whether he is one of your brothers or a foreigner residing in your cities. You will pay his wages on that day before the sun sets, for he is poor and needs the money, lest he cry out against you to the Lord and you are guilty of sin. It's funny how these motherfuckers never seem to, like, actually read their own shit, huh? I find the quickest cure to a conversation with somebody who's sort of morally attempting to morally impose a Christocentric, Abrahamic-centric religiosity upon one is to read their own text to them. Because frankly, most of them don't know shit about their own documents because they listen to authoritarian grifters. Oh, I mean pastors and priests and preachers. Authoritarian grifters, but synonyms. Oh, is our friend still here? Oh, they got timed out. Oh. Well, it's no fun. I'm sure they ran away already. Yeah. They ran away already. Well, it's no fun. Oh, FRC? They've been around for a minute. They're a problem. Oh, dig, it's totally worth reading. Oh, I was just going to see I wanted to see what the Bible quote did to them. When the fags start reading Bible quotes, it usually breaks their brain. That's all. I was just conducting an experiment. You guys were just poking at it. I was going to do some science. Science. Let's say that one anyway. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. I care about that. Oh God. Yeah, the e-monitoring of the schools thing was this e-hall pass. Dude, that's creepy as shit. There's a company that builds fucking prison tech, Amazon worker tech. It's prison tech. Amazon worker tech, like the tracking and analytics and then the access control and all that sort of stuff. The company that builds that is like got 1,000 installs in schools across the country, and it's like e-hall pass. And it's this just creepy dystopian, like a panopticon of monitoring for students in a school. Yeah, it's absolutely it's just creepy as fuck. A-hole pass, yeah, E-hall pass, but yeah, A-hole pass. Arguably so. They have vaping issues in schools. I look. Did cigarettes not exist either? I'm sorry. Like, I came up in the tail end of the 80s and in the 90s. Smoking in the bathroom was such a trope that there's songs about it even. This is not a new problem. So, you know, just saying, miss me with that. Astro here, they just smoked outside. Beast, my high school had a damn smoking section. My sister was chugging ciggies in the bathroom, says AJ. Yeah. Aka, maybe some light vandalism, but cigarettes had to be off grounds. We smoked at the park across from our high school with the teachers. Everyone knows that smoking ain't allowed in school, Kai. Yeah, well. Sir, yeah, not new. We were smoking weed on the bleachers. It's just, I'm sorry, miss me with that fucking dystopian nonsense. Well, we have a vaping problem. And? Fucking teach the kids about vaping, and what are you going to do? Catch them when you do. Like, but you don't get to build a fucking creepy panopticon jail for kids just because you have trouble teaching them the dangers of fucking vaping. That sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a lazy fucking educator to me. Jesus, Astral. My drama teacher was a drunk. Brandy in the coffee. Brandy in the coffee was his choice. Teach him how to build battery banks from the used vapes, maybe? In 87, our music class huffed some kids' illicit inhalant for kicks. Yeah, it's just, I mean... Oh, I presumed in class. I presumed in class, right? The kids are so smart, they were attaching their vapes to the end of straws and putting them in their water bottles. There's always going to be, dude, there's always going to be a thing. Oh, when the panopticon comes up, our day-to-day surveillance delivers on the promise of being seen that the panopticon could only rely on paranoia for. Yeah, but they built a real panopticon. Like, that's, they built it. Yeah, AJ. Yeah, for sure. Kids these days don't know about the mimeograph smell. Oh, the 3 paper sheets too, by the way. Does anybody remember the multicolored copy paper? What was that? Like, they were always the forms. They were always the school forms. Not the carbon one. Not the carbon one, Cass. The multicolor 3-5 sheet. You'd see them in official government documents. Hospital forms all used them. Like, it was a different chemical process, and I bet Astral could probably explain the chemical process. Yeah, the pink, yellow, white, green fucking like transfer paper stuff. Did you know that shit like was linked to brain cancer at one point, right? Like the smell. Like, you remember that smell, that chemical smell, that weird, vaguely fucking, that was, yeah, not carbon paper. Like, carbon paper was inert. The Astro, oh yes. Yeah, no, that shit is fucking toxic. We're not talking carbon paper here. Not this shit. Like, yeah, the compounds that they fucking employed in that weird multicolored fucking copy paper that government and hospitals used to, the blue smell, yeah. Like, yeah. No, they like rolled that. They stopped using that because it was linked to fucking brain cancer at one point. It was like, well, maybe we should just get rid of it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, in a certain era, everybody handled that material. All your school forums and shit like that. Oh God, now you're bringing back memories of the psych ward. Yeah. Dude, all the hospitals used that shit. Oh yeah. It's, oh, fuck me. Fucking, we built a panopticon because vaping is difficult to deal with. Fuck me. I mean, I get it, right? They have enough problems to deal with. Oh, I would be here for it. I would be so here for it. They do have a history of signing problematic people, too. Cat. Well, I just saw a naked crackhead running through town with their hair on fire. I mean, it happens. What are you going to do? You're right. You're actually right. Yeah, the lighting on their eyes is really fucked up, isn't it? That is creepy. Yeah, that's weird. That's a little weird. That's not Portland behavior. It's LA. Naked crackheads running down the street with their hair on fire. That's LA. That's New York. That's Miami. Come on, get your stereotypes right. No, if he said he just saw somebody like kick a tear gas canister into a cop's head, that would be Portland. Puddle, it's LA. Of course not. Yeah, it's LA. It's not a thing you get involved with. Astral, that's so very Germanic that the teachers would put up with things as long as it was orderly. Yeah, you gotta get your stereotypical cities correct. Oh, let's see. What else? Oh, God, I don't care. Oh, yeah, dude. You see how, like, absolutely insufferable the Wall Street Journal has been recently? This is just ridiculous. This year, the boss is in office while employees hit the beach. Managers hoping to coax workers back to the office are trading their ocean views at vacation homes for seas of empty desks. Quote, "It's pretty lonely." God, I hate bootlickers. All right. Let's see. I want to look at this website too. Dude's wife created this. Forget who it was. Yeah, some dude on Reddit. Oh, it was one of the Internet is Beautiful guys. Okay, so they don't. Okay, so they're okay. Advertising space. All right, cool. Where is the advertising built into is my question. Is it in the product list? How do I how does that design? How does that work? Okay. Show me. You know what? Actually, I broke one of my utensils recently. One of my cooking utensils. One of my wooden cooking utensils. Okay, so North America, because I don't want it to cross the ocean. And it doesn't really fit any of this. So I'll just check what there's here. Not much, but you know what? Selection could go up, and it's North American based for that I'm looking at. So fair play there. Seems highly limited selection, and that's going to dictate this site's usefulness. They need more content. There are some interesting things here, though. Can I see this from another angle? So it's just a downlight. Okay. Interesting. I'm not trying to buy anything at this point. I'm just looking at this website that came across my feed basically. It's one of the Internet is Beautiful guys. His wife is putting this together. It's all just like super sustainable, environmentally friendly products. And it's attempting to operate as a search engine for it. It's not enough content here, but I mean, interesting. Kitchenware. Are these disposable? Yeah, these definitely disposable. Southern Germany. How many you get? You just get 3 or 1? How much? There's not. Hold on. Is that just a single cup? It's just a fucking biodegradable cup that uses like compostable materials. Yeah. How is this? It's made in Berlin, designed in Berlin, made in Germany. It's not made in Berlin. It's made in Germany. So, but designed in the city, made in the country, made in an industrial estate. You know, 30 fucking kilometers left, basically. It's a, okay. Jesus, you get one for that price. One. This, oh God. Oh, glass straws. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Seriously? What is the process? I need to know the process. Yeah, steel you don't have to be as careful with, though, Astral, that's glass. Glass straws. I've had them. I've had glass straws before. They're fucking garbage idea. Some of these are like, look, that's not going to help. I'm sorry. That's not going to help. I'm sorry. Recycling gum into cups is not going to be the solution. It's not even a piece of the solution. It's just a gimmick. How is this? This is greenwashing. This is 100% greenwashing. Where's the stainless steel come from? Where's the steel come from? Did it transit? How? Who smelted? Who fucking forged? Who stamped it? Like, fucking, it's Chinese, isn't it? It's just Chinese made junk. It's just some cheap Chinese fucking stamped metal, fucking little mini metal container cranked out by the billion, basically. And it's just made in, it's just eco. Because you can use metal containers instead of plastic ones. What? No, they didn't even say what kind of steel, I don't think. Hold on. Oh, no, we do, actually. AISI 204CU. There you go. It's 60 milliliters? Seriously? It's 60 mil. Is it really 60 mil? Jesus Christ. Ugh, God. She's gonna burn that shit. Oh, Jesus.
Into small pieces.
Ugh. The idea. Yep, a rather classic steel. Yeah, it's just fucking stamped fucking little metal containers from China by the million. Sure. Eco means economy. Wait, what? Oh, okay. You get it on Alibaba. For sure. Yeah, no. All right, let's see if we can't find a stainless steel ramekin here. Okay, they're probably not going to call them ramekins, right? Why? I mean, Jesus. Yeah, this is just Chinese crap. I mean, how many you want? Jesus. Yeah, they're like $1.24. Infrared discovered Andrew Tate. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Yeah, they're like $1.24 for like 20 of them. Honestly, it's fucking ridiculous. Oh, God, I'm good. Andrew Tate gets a lot of things right. Jesus Christ. The real problem with Andrew Tate. Oh, fuck me. Has discovered Andrew Tate. The real problem, let me guess, the real problem is he's not a commie, like a Stalinist like him. Yes, infrared is has. Correct. God help me. God help me.
If you want to be the number one, if you want to be the very best, like they said in Pokemon, you're going to keep your mouth shut. You're not going to fucking watch influencers. You're not going to fucking watch all these people. You're going to pursue your path, and you're not going to make it a social thing. Because when you make it a social thing, you're trying to tell the socius, you're trying to tell the social community that you're entitled to it. You're not fucking entitled to being number one. You're not fucking entitled to being as rich as Andrew Tate. You're not fucking entitled to having a Bugatti, right? You're not entitled to a Bugatti. So if you want a fucking Bugatti...
A what?
Right? You're not entitled to a Bugatti. So if you want a fucking Bugatti... You're not going to be getting one.
Andrew Tate says it that way. Oh my God. You fuck.
By listening to someone like Andrew Tate or anyone else.
Losers of such epic proportion.
On the internet. That's tailored to a mass audience. You're going to be pursuing your own fucking course of action. You're going to be pursuing your own life according to its own laws and your own experiences. And you're going to do it in silence. And the reason you're going to fucking do it in silence is... So what we're dealing with here, if you want to condense this down or break this down into something as simple as possible.
Oh, I'm sure.
You're dealing with a situation where people don't know how to rely on their intuitions anymore. People don't know how to rely on their fucking instincts anymore. And they're looking for answers to fulfill their lives, looking for answers to, live their lives.
Like you provide, right, Has?
Influencers and personalities. And, and aesthetics and fucking guidebooks and manuals. And they actually don't know how to actually have experience. I do think it's a shame because these young, you don't understand what Andrew Tate's talking about until you actually go through the process of, in middle school or high school. Have your heart broken or something. It's actually healthy, You got to go through that process. And then it'll teach you how to be, it'll teach you the parameters that you're dealing with in life. I think it's a healthy thing, right? But people who are going to prevent themselves from having those fundamental experiences...
How would you know you've never been with a woman?
...of getting hurt and understanding, what your limitations... See, this is a critique I'm going to make of Andrew Tate that I've not seen anybody make, okay? My critique of him, it's not that I think, he's misogynist, and I don't give a fuck about any of that, right? My critique is going to be this. I think that since his audience is so young, they don't actually understand what he's saying, right? So what's going on is that they're going to adopt what he's saying as just like a cool aesthetic, and then they're going to apply that to their lives, which is actually going to prevent them from acquiring all of the fundamental experiences that are necessary in order to even validate what he's saying. So basically,
I fucking knew it. As soon as he said it, as soon as he started going down that alley, I'm like, wait, no, he's not going to say it. He's for real going to, his argument is that it's not that Andrew Tate is wrong. It's that Andrew Tate teaching kids these lessons will be so they will make it so these kids don't learn how bad femoids are, and they won't learn how true what Andrew Tate is saying is. Holy shit. Oh, I'm past it. I don't. Yeah, you were, dude. You missed your chance. Sorry. I'm not interested in you anymore. I moved on. Holy shit. Yeah, that's his argument. The problem with Andrew Tate is that, I didn't. One of the mods did. Mod team is independent. It's arranged that way on purpose. So, yeah. That's holy shit. Yeah. Andrew Tate's going to shelter them, and then they won't learn about the real world, even though he's giving them. Oh, come on, come on, bring him back. I want to see him bitch a little bit at least. Sorry, man. What are we doing? Oh. Give me some fun at least. Oh, God. All right. Fine. Let's do this. Come on here. Come on here. Oh, this should be entertaining. Oh. So how many drinks have you had? Yeah, get the timer ready. How many drinks have you had? How many in? And let's go back to this. And Glasgow's repatriating artifacts back to India. Good on them. I mean, they have them because it's British. Again, Joe, I'm not talking to you. We're not talking to you, Joe. Like, we're not. Clearly, you have had that many. As someone who has lived and has experienced heartbreak, I still don't think Andrew Tate has any value. If I treated women how he wants me to treat, I'd never see a woman naked again. It's been doing that for a decade or more. Good on him. Good on him. Oh, is he banned on our Discord server? Oh, well then no. No, if you get banned from the Discord server, that's a permanent thing. Sorry. If you got banned from the Discord server, like the ban threshold for Discord is higher. No. Oh, well then ban him. Yeah, just ban him out right then. No big deal. Let me go back and get him. There. Just use the ban command. Just /ban. Yeah, if you get banned from Discord, I'm not even going to consider. Like, that's, did you catch a Discord ban as you fucked up. You were a shithead to start with, basically. Yeah, that's not even, I'm not even going to consider that. Let's see. What are we going to do for bad movie night tonight? Not bad movies. I got a bunch of Scooby-Doo movies I downloaded for Dave. We should watch Trader Hound on air. For those that just watched that sequence of pictures the other night. Jesus Christ. He says Andrew Tate is a replacement not for father figures, but for mother figures in young dudes' lives. Sure. Sure. Well, I mean, also it's generally speaking, it's not just they have to leave their houses to meet, like, you know, the people of their sexual interest. But when they encounter the people of their sexual interest, they need to not be garbage human beings to them. See, it's really fascinating. I find, personal experience only, anecdotal evidence, take it for what it's worth. I find when you don't view your potential sexual partner and mate and potential relationship partner, as a subservient, inhuman, like, sub-being who belongs to you and should, you know, work in your employ. Generally, people respond a bit better to that approach. That's just not treating them that way. It's crazy. I know. It's a revolutionary technique. But treating, say, a woman you meet not as a potential future slave to you, but an equal who you can have deep, meaningful exchanges of personal information and emotion and experience with. So yeah, you probably be better off going the other route on that one. But I mean, what do I know? Cat lib. Peaky has always been a thing. I mean, fucking male hookup artists have, you know, sort of always been a cultural thing in every culture. There's always been the Casanovas of their day, right? Like, there's always been a slimy dude that is just infamous in every culture for fucking saying the right thing. Oh, he was magical with his words. Oh, he'd tell her whatever he needed to tell her to get into her pants. Interesting. That's fascinating. Yeah. There's always been that. So yeah. So Andrew Tate took it to the skeezy MLM level. That's all. King of the Hill actually explored that with Boomhauer. I don't remember that particular episode, just not with this context off my head, but I'm single now, so let's see if I can start hooking up with the peers. Hey, AJ. Comics are notorious, especially road comics. You know the deal. And not just like you're all inbred. Most people think road comics hook up with, like, it's usually the wait staff at the like at the comedy club, right? It's the regulars, it's the wait staff, it's the fellow comics staying at the apartment the comedy condo. Yes. Oh, AJ, you would have loved it here last night, dude. We fully nerded out. We fully nerded out on stand up. Full, like, 2 hours. Like, fully nerded out. Yeah. It was a good time. Yeah, we had a good time with it. There was a few people here who, like, for real, like, you know, yeah, you would have had a good one. Not to FOMO you or some shit, like, you should be here always, you may, not to FOMO you, man, but yeah, it was nerdy. It really was. It was nerdy levels of analysis of comedy. Deep discussion, history, lore, the craft. I can only speak to the art in an abstract. I know what the art is, but I can speak to the craft at least. Yeah, it's a fun time. Hey, do we have a headline on this one? Yes, cool. That's a great headline. Yeah. Doctors delayed this woman's daughter's chemo. The teen daughter was pregnant, And in the Dominican Republic, they have a total abortion ban. So since the chemo could harm her fetus, they delayed her chemo, and the cancer killed both her and the kid. Coming soon to a U.S. near you. Astral, this has happened in Poland too. Well, I expect that from you ass backwards fucking highly religious area. You may be modern Europe, but Polish people historically are very religious. That's y'all got a lot of Catholics. 33 million or for some shit. Yeah. Okay, currently checking in. What's your population, Astral? Because yeah, like last I saw a stat on like Poland was like 33 million reported Catholics. Now less than 40% on paper and falling. Yeah, 40% like of your population being Catholic is terrifying. Have you seen fucking Polish abortion law? About 42 mil. Still, that's a lot. Jesus. No, but I'm sure it's not good. Non-binary. I'm sure what's about to happen is some barbaric, antiquated law that you're about to show me. Zippy, I've seen something similar. When I worked at a cancer center, a woman got blown off about her concerns. Her final wish that was her children remember her. Heinous. Yep. Poland is not well. Russian invasion is one of the better things that happened to their PR. Wow. In a while. Same for Ukraine. It's so interesting because Catholics used to be most liberal about a fetus when considered a human of own. Yeah. Yeah, they tightened up on that one. All right. Abortion is only legal in cases when the pregnancy is a result of a criminal act or when the woman's life is real. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, no, wait. I remember these protests. I remember the protests. Like, I remember this photo. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. It was the constitutional tribunal shit. Eastern Bloc and Balkans. Just fucked, frankly. I mean. Oh god, I have a video. Cat and oh god. Let me hold on. Let me try and find. Oh god. Let me try and find it. I'm going to copy the okay, so Astral and Cat, you're gonna be the two that know what the fuck. Well, hopefully Cat will. Astral definitely will. If Viva was here, he'd know too. So Cat and Astral, I'm gonna put a fucking I'm gonna put a title of a video followed by the link for the video. Look, yeah. If you're familiar with the region, some of the things that the Croats got up to. Just more Eastern Bloc things. I know of this thing, says Astro. Yes, Hitler looked at what they did there and said it was crazy. This is just some crazy shit. Like, it really is. This is like levels of barbarism that you're like, what the fuck? Like, literally, the video title is entitled "Children Being Smashed Headfirst in Ustash's Cruelest Concentration Camp." It's literally, they're just, yeah, it's part of the genocide. They're just smashing kids. Like, they're just crushing their heads. Like, it's yeah. You're like, holy shit, man. Like, that part of the world, AJ, yeah, no, it's a brutal part of history. It's a brutal part of the world, and it's just fucked from the word go. I would not recommend watching the video, by the way. It's not some shit you need in your head. Let's see what else. Oh, it's crazy as fuck. The chick, you remember the chick who stole Nancy Pelosi's laptop and tried to was gonna sell it, was gonna get it to a foreign power or some shit. She applied for leave. She's on house arrest, and she wanted off house arrest so she could attend the local state Pennsylvania State Fair. I'm sorry, Renaissance Fair, Pennsylvania, one of the Pennsylvania Renaissance fairs. She applied. She's been on house arrest for stealing raiding the Capitol, stealing Nancy Pelosi, and attempting to turn the laptop potentially over to someone else, right? She was granted leave to her house arrest that she's on for those actions, to go to a Renaissance fair. There's motherfuckers doing 25 to life for a dime bag. You know that, right? That's real. Was it the Russians? Yeah, she was granted. She was granted. Yeah. There's motherfuckers doing 25 to life for a dime bag because they're black. But this little white bitch, and you better believe she is a little white bitch. She a little white girl. Yeah, she got house arrest, and she got off the house arrest so she could nip over to the Renaissance Fair. No, there's not two tiers of justice system whatsoever. Yeah, it really is caboose. Always use Apollo. I can't speak to the fucking Android side, though. Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, there's not two tiers of justice system at all in this country. Sure. What do you think? Hey, Joe, if nobody had stepped in their way, what do you think they would have done? It was a joke for crazies, right? Okay. If nobody, hypothetical, if nobody stopped them, if nobody just stood in their way, what do you think they would have gotten up to? What do you think they would have done? I'd love to hear. Were they, what? What was the intent? What was the intention? A lot of people, Joe. A lot of people. So answer the question, Joe. Come on, stop dodging and pivoting. Answer the question, Joe. What would they have done? I mean, a few cops died, but, who gives a shit about them, right? I mean, I don't give a shit if cops died. They killed some cops. Fuck them. Good. Right? Good. Who gives a shit? It's done in the... It's just a joke of a few crazies. Right? One of them was beat with a fire extinguisher and a flag. That's a fun time. Yeah. 4 of them were so demonized by the community, they ended up committing suicide, which is par for the course for cops. I love how you state that it's nothing, and yet you openly accept they were crazy, and they had just breached the Capitol. It seems that you're four actually, your numbers. No, you are on their side. You are clearly defending them. And I remember your drunken conversation with me the last time that you decided to shame yourself publicly while being drunk. It was a Trump level attempt at a coup. Not well organized, but it was a Trump level attempt at a coup. It was. Do I argue that you can coup the country? That's a thing you can do. Thomas Jefferson himself said you can do it, right? I'm not arguing against the thing. I'm just stating that to characterize otherwise is a bad faith argument and to do a disservice to reality itself. A group of armed individuals with intent to take back the government stormed the Capitol, the seat of power, for government. What do you think that is? What do you really think that their intentions were? Do you really think that what? That it was just we're just here for a few selfies? There were motherfuckers in tack gear showing up. They were staging down the street. Their intentions were clear, whether they achieved them or not, whether they were capable of achieving them or not. Their intentions were obvious. And to deny that is just to deny reality and to do a disservice to yourself as a person and as a person who's attempting to be taken seriously. Oh, it was just a joke by a few crazies. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. Discuss the validity of that attempt. That's perfectly fine. But to disregard what the nature of the thing, well, then you don't live in the same reality as us, and that's fine. I'm not going to discuss it any further at that point. That's clearly you've sort of dismissed yourself from all future conversations at this point in this stream, right? You clearly are not capable of an objective analysis of reality, or at least not when you've been drinking, which you've proven time and again as well. So, yeah, homie, they wanted Pence's head. There was actual discussion on the ground while people were breaching the Capitol building, armed in tack gear, about hanging Mike Pence, the Vice President of the United States. What do you think that is? Motherfuckers walked in with their cell phones and live streamed it. This isn't conspiracy. This isn't speculation. Motherfuckers walked in and live streamed this shit. Multiple angles, multiple streams, multiple fucking cameras. Because, again, brilliant preparation. They walked into the fucking Capitol with live cell phones. That's how a lot of these motherfuckers got dinged in the first place. They're fucking carrying a GPS satellite tracker in their pocket like geniuses while they're attempting to conduct a coup. Oh, he's drunkenly and bad faith going to move and pivot and shift. You can't pin a drunk like that. He's incapable of arguing a solid point. No. He's a drunken hack. He thinks there's some Antifa Soros propagandist conspiracy going on here to fucking undermine probably Trump and or the conservative movement in America using bad blah blah blah. No, I can't read. I don't know what the fuck the link is. No, I can't. Sorry. Yeah, Reed, no idea. I don't even remember that stupid fucking website's name, frankly. And it had a bad URL. Didn't have a good one. Joe, insert JQ here. I can, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I may be able to help you out, Reed. Give me a sec. You know what? Reed, you're in luck. Because this motherfucker sent me another, like, link, invited me to examine another idea, and I deleted it, but my trash hasn't been taken out yet. So congratulations, Reed. You are in luck. Oh, hey, my refund. Cool. You're welcome, Reed. Yeah, it's a Aka. Yeah, that's the like marketplace of ideas guy. Yeah, it's the marketplace of ideas guy. He's got a feeling, guys. He's got a feeling. It doesn't look right. I just can't. Hundreds of years of empiricism. 300 years of scientific progress. Trying to teach as many people as possible about just the scientific method, and it's just, you know, the qualifiers and scope of an empirical pursuit, right? Like 300 years, and I swear to God, I think we wasted it. Like I legitimately, dude, Astral, you're so far deep into the science, right? Like at this point, like. How do you not just like look at Americans when they do this just blatantly anti-scientific rhetoric and processes and modes of analysis? Like, how do you not just like slit your fucking... How do you just not open a vein in a warm tub on a regular basis listening to Americans, man? Like, we are... Dude, don't worry, guys. He knows it's fake because he's got a feeling. Evidence. He's got a hunch. You know, something's off. Okay. I'm well into absurdism. Fair enough. Solid coping strategy. Hey, Banger. Banger knows Bigfoot's real. Got a feeling. Joe now admitting that, okay, so if January 6th was a coup attempt, I think it was a poor attempt. No, duh, dummy. That's what we've been saying this whole time. I watch Cranks for fun sometimes. Yeah. Yes, it was a bad attempt. Of course it was a bad attempt. Look who was attempting it. That's the point. Of course it was a bad attempt. Of course they were incompetent at it. Of course they had no OPSEC. Of course they were stopped. They were fucking idiots. They're idiots. They're fucking true blue believers in Trump and MAGA-ism. Make America great again. Woo! We're going to take down the deep state, drain the swamp. They're fucking idiots. Of course they failed. They walked into the fucking Capitol building with cell phones turned on. Yeah, still dangerous, but fucking idiots. Your Honor, my client is innocent. Exhibit A. I have a really good feeling about it. Of course they failed. They walked into the fucking rotunda with fucking cell phones turned on, attempting to what? Storm the Capitol building? And you've got a live tracker on you. And people are live streaming this shit to the internet like it's a fucking, I don't know, a fucking tailgate party outside the Super Bowl? What are you doing? You're attempting a coup. Like, if you, Jesus, get with the program. Yeah. No, of course it's not. Do you think this FBI thing about Trump is an attempt to get people to rally behind him or not? He walked off with fucking confidential papers that are owned by our government. Because he's a narcissistic grifter. Of course he walked out with shit he shouldn't have walked out with. I'm surprised he didn't try to take the Resolute Desk 2 with him. He's a fucking grifter and a half. Hey, Polly people, thanks for the raid. I'm mid-rant here. Somebody in chat asked a stupid question. Of course he walked out with something. I seriously, I'm surprised they didn't try and walk out with the fucking Desk 2. He's a narcissistic, pathologically narcissistic grifter. Of course. You really think that this is some sort of grand conspiracy? Come on. This motherfucker would steal. He's got British written all over him. By British, I mean that he'd steal anything that is even nailed down. It's that simple. Like standard old school British policy. Like the only reason the Pyramid of Giza isn't in a British museum is because they couldn't figure out how to transport the fucking thing. Trump is the same impulse. If you don't nail it down, he's gonna fucking walk off with it. Come on. Of course he took some shit. Jesus Christ. How sadly delusional do you have to be like, it's a grand conspiracy to rally support for Trump? What? I had a motherfucker in here the other night that was literally saying that this is going to drive Democrats to vote for Trump. That this invasion, this horrid breach of human rights will drive Democrats to vote for Donald Trump. Yep. Oh yeah, banger for sure. Of course he's making no sense. He's drunk. He's a drunken fool. Oh yeah. Oh, Dragon Prince for sure. That's the $2 billion to Jared. It's the $2 billion to Jared Kushner. The Saudis had a party there 2 weeks prior, and the Saudis transferred it was part of the $2 billion transfer of wealth over to Jared's investment company. Because Jared Kushner is a fucking genius investment manager, apparently, all of a sudden. Yeah, it was part of it. Guarantee. They got to look. Whatever it is, they got to look. And Russia owns his ass outright. So whatever it is, the Saudis got to look, the Russians got to look. Hell, they've been bragging on Russian state TV for the last 2 weeks straight that they have those documents, and Russian state TV called Donald Trump our man and their agent. I'm not kidding you. Russian state TV refers to Donald Trump as our man all the time. Yeah, they've been claiming that they've seen what he had at Mar-a-Lago for a couple of weeks now. Whether they did or not, I mean, that's a credible claim. That's Russian state media. That's Russian state television. That's the government speaking. Whether it's propaganda, disinformation, misinformation, or whether they're straight trolling their enemies, who the fuck knows? But at the end of the day, like, yeah, that's definitely... Come on. Jesus Christ. I can't... this is just me as an anarchist. I hate it when people fucking shove their asses up politicians' asses. I'm sorry, shove their heads up politicians' asses. It's like, you know... I've shat on Bush. I shat on Obama. I shat on Trump. I'm going to shit on the next fucking idiot, too. I shat on Biden. I'm going to shit on the next president. Like, what? God, I hate cults of personality. Fuck, I hate cults of personality. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, it's a globalist scheme against Donald Trump because reasons. I have a feeling. Yeah, also why Tucker went dark for a bit because the AJ text. Yeah. I think, dude, public. I think Russia got first look. I think they own his ass. I think the Saudis are paying. I think Russia owns his ass. Yeah, I think Russia probably got the first look, and then Saudis bought their way in. The fact that Tucker went into hiding will never not be funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Puddle, for sure. See, this is Dragon as an anarchist. Anybody who wants that job should never have that job. I've talked about it before. If you gave me like presidency or dictatorship or some shit, the only condition that I'd require is that you put a dude with a gun behind me, and at 24 hours, it's his job to just fucking put me down if I don't walk away. It's that simple. 24 hours. I will sign every EO and I will try and get as much done as possible. But either they're going to take me out or I want you to take me out, because there's no way that power doesn't go to your head immediately. You're like, just one for friends, you know, that sort of thing. Just, you get 24 hours and then you just have to, like, I think I might be able to hold it off for 24 hours. I think I could hold the processes off for 24 hours, but that kind of power is way too tempting. You can't. The people who like, you know, if you want that, I can't trust you with it. Let's not forget, he invited Israel to take a peek too. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's. But I mean, nuclear football. I went full William Shatner on that one. I could probably handle it for a month. I wouldn't trust myself any longer than that. Astral, I 24 hours. 24 hours. It's at most. Yeah, I don't feel anybody could. William, why is Star Trek so political now, Shatner? God, he's dumb. I mean, Cat, that's how you do it historically. You sleep your way. Yeah. Marrying into and strategic breeding. Yeah. Traditionally how the monarchy gets done. Yeah. He's a fucking idiot. He's an all bloated booze bag. He's Bill Shatner, for fuck's sake, right? He's been that way for years. Look at fucking George and his relationship. He's fucking ridiculous. He never even bothered to learn how to pronounce George's last name correctly, right? What's the joke that he cracked at his at the roast of William Shatner? I forget the joke. Hold on. Because yeah, like it's a gay joke, I think. Oh, we don't have a copy of that on fucking YouTube? Are you kidding me? Nobody even clipped it? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it's like George Takei, like gay, like, you know, yeah, it's a gay joke. He does a gay joke. I wish I could recall it, but it's, you know, written for him material and not funny enough for me to actually transcribe like proper stand-up. Yeah, Astral, you'd have a ticking clock on you at best. As soon as somebody caught wind of what you were trying to change, you're done. You got 24 hours to get in there and get out, man. A month is way too much exposure. Hey, Aka. There we go. Thank you, Aka. Of course, it's on their fucking cursed website.
Special hello to my cuddly muffin, Artie Lang.
All right.
Lang. Speaking of fat alcoholics, good evening, Bill.
Attaboy.
My name is George Takei, not Takai, as you've insisted on pronouncing it for the last 40 years. Remember,
that's real.
Takei, like in toupee.
That's it. It's a toupee joke, not a gay joke. Dude, Greg knows this is coming from a place of real. Like, this is real. He feels this.
Your hair is like my men. Every year it gets darker and thicker.
There it is. There it is. There's the joke. I knew there was a gay joke in there.
All night long, I've had to stare at that tangled, sticky, messy clump of fur.
Go for the... Come on.
Farrah, please close your legs.
There we go. Yeah. He gets off Bill quickly, but dude, it's for real with him. You can hear it. It's like, you have been mispronouncing my name for 40 fucking years. Fuck you, man. Yeah, he's for real on that one. Let's see. All right. Do I have...
At least Betty White had the decency to shave. Bill, your acting is the only thing that makes me want to gag. If I can only get my partner to suck that hard, I'd never leave my chateau.
Chateau, too. Lovely. The best Friars Club roast moment, well, there's two of them. Gilbert Gottfried and Jeff Ross actually have both of them. Jeff Ross has the most infamous tag ever. He tells someone, I wouldn't fuck you with B. Arthur's dick, and B. Arthur is on the dais. B loved that joke, by the way. She loved that fucking joke. The other is Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried fucking doing the 9/11 joke and then doing the aristocrats joke. It's the stuff of legend. Like, yeah, truly, like within comedy circles, Gilbert switching gears and doing the aristocrats is one of the, like, it's legendary now within like comedy circles. It's the first exposure the public got to the aristocrats, basically. And it's, you know, you can see it on the dais. The comedy, the comedians are like, oh shit, he's about to do the Aristocrats. Like, they all know that joke. And Gilbert's about to do it live on TV because this audience pissed him off. He wanted to tell a 9/11 joke. And the audience went, ooh, because it was too soon. It was literally too soon. It was like right after 9/11. And so it was too soon for the 9/11 material. And that offended Gilbert's comedic sensibilities. So he went the other direction. And not only did he go, he fucking sprinted at Usain Bolt speeds, basically. He's like, all right, let's do this, bitches. And he gets that rhythmic, just that method, that patterning that Gilbert had. The fucking and sucking and fucking and sucking and fucking and sucking. He hits this rhythm with the descriptions within the aristocrat joke that you're just like, oh my God, he's gonna fucking go big with this. Yeah. That's for the Friars Club. This Gilbert exposing the public to the Aristocrats joke for the first time ever. And then fucking just Jeff Ross is very quick fucking like, you know, I wouldn't fuck you with B. Arthur's dick. And B. Arthur sitting there like, fuck you. It's great. Oh, let's see if I can. Is it? Saget's performance of the Aristocrats joke is the best take on the joke. Bob Saget had the best iteration of the Aristocrats joke. He was the most broken. Bob Saget was the one who was most fucked in the head. So he was the one who could tell the Aristocrats the joke the best. The more fucked up you are as a comedian in the head, the better iteration of Aristocrats joke you can tell. Bob Saget was fucking broken from, per his own words, from playing a TV dad for a decade. It just breaks your fucking brain. He's like, yeah, I just like, he's got like swearing Tourette's, just fuck, cunt. Like, you know, yeah, he just had it. Yeah, he fucking nails it. All right, give me a second here. Let's see.
I've been covering the Friars Roast.
Oh, here, it's actually from the documentary, too. Cool.
And this year, I wrote about Gilbert Gottfried's take on the Aristocrats.
Gilbert Gottfried did it at the Hugh Hefner roast. It was the funniest fucking joke ever.
This roast was happening not even 3 weeks after September 11th, so there was a big discussion about what was right in terms of taste.
There hadn't been any comedy in New York. It was very fresh. We were faced with having to put up a show, put on tuxedos, get Hugh Hefner and his pussy posse on a plane. It wasn't an easy sell, but we got him to do it. To his credit, we raised $500,000 for charity, for 9/11 related charities. People needed a laugh, the release.
Everybody was pulling back. Everybody was really sort of being careful.
Rob Schneider went on first. He was doing great, then he missed a few, and a couple jokes didn't work, and I ran up to the mic and I said, Rob, hasn't there been enough bombing in this city?
And here comes Gilbert, and he just went for broke. It was, it was unbelievable.
Gilbert Gottfried took the mic, took the room over.
He said he was trying to get a direct flight to Los Angeles.
He was nervous because his plane had a connection on the way home at the Empire State Building.
That was when the crowd turned. They started booing him. There was a guy in the audience shouting, too soon, too soon. The crowd was murmuring, and he said, okay.
A man, a talent.
Do you understand what just happened? The okay.
A man.
Too soon. The crowd was murmuring, and he said, okay.
You hear it. Okay.
A man, a talent agent is sitting in his office. A family walks in. Man, woman, their 2 kids, and their little dog. That talent agent goes, what kind of an act do you do?
It was like he had made this conscious decision, okay, I can't push the envelope of taste in terms of what happened in September, so I'm going to push it in a completely different direction.
It was arguably the dirtiest roast the Friars had ever done.
The father starts fucking his wife. The wife starts jerking off the son. The son starts going down on the sister. The sister starts fingering the dog's asshole.
Just grabbed him by the throat. He just attacked.
Then the son starts blowing his father. You want me to start at the beginning? If you missed any portion, I'll repeat it.
There was this weird buzz that came, and you could see the guys up on the dais were looking at each other, and they had this look of familiarity in their eyes. They were all sort of saying, where is he going to take this thing?
Then the daughter starts licking out the father's asshole. Then the father shits on the floor. The mother shits on the floor. The dog pisses and shits on the floor. They all jump down into the shit and piss and cum. And they start fucking and sucking each other. And then they take a bow. And the talent agent says, I'll wait till you're ready.
I am sitting at a table of all comics. We're on the floor.
They might have to clean this up for TV.
I was laughing because he just was going so big with it, which I can't imagine Gilbert Gottfried doing.
It was probably one of the best single tellings of a joke I've ever heard.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. The son is licking out his father's asshole.
I almost died because I couldn't catch my breath laughing.
They fucking suck each other and they take a bow. And the talent agent, did you miss any portion of this? The talent agent says, well, that's an interesting act, which is kind of an understatement.
The laugh was so deep and cathartic that it was like people were coughing up pieces of lung. Just, it was amazing. And a lot of these people who are watching him are up on the dais, they're all in comedy. And it was as if he had united everybody in that one moment, because he told something that they all knew and they all had some sort of handle on it, and he just focused it and did it. He clearly had impressed a lot of people in the room.
Now!
He pulled this thing out and did it so well and with such fearlessness.
I hate to end this on a really sentimental note.
There was a sound in the audience that you really knew that there was something was happening here that was outside my grasp and anyone else who wasn't a total comedy veteran.
Again, not a great joke so far as I'm concerned. On the other hand, hear Gilbert Gottfried tell a joke like that, it's a Picasso.
The joke I didn't even care about anymore. I just wanted to see how far he would take it and when he would not stop saying fucking and sucking and fucking. And
Watching him go through his apoplectic, rhythmic incantation of the whole thing sort of takes over. The fact that he is saying these particular words almost doesn't matter.
He says, what do you call yourself? And they go, the aristocrats.
Comedy nerds knew about the aristocrats. If you study comedy, you knew about the aristocrats. The aristocrats is infamous, and it's jazz for stand-up comics, for improvisational and stand-up comics. The aristocrats is jazz, and it lets them really push the envelope because the joke, the structure, is set. The joke is the joke is a parameter. The reversal of expectations is the aristocrats. You're setting up a scenario in which you debase these humans to a level that is mind-boggling to some people. And the juxtaposition is the opposite direction. The reversal of expectations. What do you call this act? Holy fuck, it's called the aristocrats, which is also a poke at classism itself and the aristocracy and that sort of thing, right? It's literally a poke at that, as well as being this framework of a joke, which allows them to go wherever they want. And see, that's the thing is Gilbert took it that raunchy way for the audience, which is a common thing. Scatological portions of that are really common, but comics do put their own spin on it, and political comics do put their own spins on it as well. Like guys that work political material will do aristocrat tellings that have specific elements. You can tell a Stalin aristocrats joke. There's 100%. Like, I mean, AJ could probably do it. I could workshop the idea pretty effectively, but I bet AJ could structure it pretty quickly, being a fucking working comic and all. But like the joke structure's there. Like you throw Stalin in. We already know he bangs 14-year-olds. Take it to the roof, right? Like, go for it. And so, like, you know, what do you call this act? The Aristocrats. You can tell that joke any way you want. And it's just your job as a comic to like shock the shit out of you. But it was never for audience consumption. The Aristocrats is a performance piece by comics for comics. It's not for us. It's not for you and I. The existence of the Aristocrats is a performance piece. It's a one-upsmanship. It's competition amongst comics. It's a thing they all know. And they would perform for each other. They would do it. You know, when they were hanging out drunk, waiting for a show, between shows in the green room, that sort of thing. It's the sort of joke that, you know, occasionally somebody do a riff on the Aristocrats. And it goes back a long ways into vaudeville, basically. It's been around for a minute. And he did. That was the peeling back of the veil. When Gilbert fucking performed it on the panel, like on the roast when it was being televised. That was like, you know, like, because yeah, the dude who's talking there in the documentary, like, who's part of the research process of it, like, yeah, they wanted to, like, what was this? This was something, wasn't it? And they really get into it. And yeah, it's a comic is a real thing. No, it very much is. Guys get known as like, look, America wasn't ready for that joke for a lot of years. And it finally, Gilbert just fucking was like, you know what? Fuck it. They're ready. I'm going to make them ready. He had the balls to do it. He was like, yeah, fuck that. We're ready. We've told shit jokes before. We've told incest jokes before. I'm just going to fucking show them what it looks like. And he did it in Gilbert Gottfried's way. Yeah, that was a moment in comedy, actually, for real. Hey, all the beast. Hey there, Carpe. That was a good doc. It was a really good peak. Yeah, it's a really good peak. I've said it before. If I ever like really like it had stupid disposable, I know what I'd do. I would set up a loss of a comedy club somewhere in Vermont, somewhere comfortable, but just I would operate this place on a fucking absolute loss. I'd set it up exactly what it needs to be to be a comedy club. Fucking, and I would pay for what I feel are the best comics. Like the qualifiers. Like, this is what makes somebody come fucking perform. Like, I want to see your set. I would run a comedy club for me. Basically, that's 100% would. And I would just fucking hand tickets out. I would compensate those comics well. I would make sure that the staff, like, that's, if I had just stupid money, that's what I would be doing. Like, sincerely, like, if I just like never had to worry about another dollar again in my life, I would be running a comedy club where somewhere in Vermont that I want to be at an absolute loss. And I would just see the comics I want to see. That's it. It would be the raunchiest, most like stimulating, politically divisive, culturally divisive, like undermining, fucking just subversive, and just absurd at times. Like, I would 100% do that. That's what I would do. I'd just run a fucking comedy club and just build a art community out from that. Like, that's, dude, I would run it at 100% loss. And from there, there's just artists. Musicians are a natural pairing. You just automatically, like, you just start pulling this in. And you're like, yeah, let's build the artist collective. Because I think that's who actually changes the world at the end of the day. Dude, you'd be able to say anything you wanted on my stage. That would not be, there would never be, never. There's no, you need to make that work. That material better work. That's all. There is no, I would never censor a comic. Never. That's, whew, no. No, you could get up on stage and say whatever the fuck you ever wanted to. It wouldn't matter to me. You just got to make the material work. That's it. Is it funny? Because if you made it funny, then job done. If they don't get the joke, then who gives a shit? Fuck them. I don't shit about the audience. They're all free anyway, right? It's just fucking, like, I would just give shows away. If I had that kind of stupid chic money, I'd just be an absurd billionaire that people are like, really? That's what he does? Yeah. Yeah, I like, you know, Tom from MySpace. He's a fucking travel photographer. Of course he is. He's legitimately intelligent. He's legitimately intelligent. He took his $500+ million, and what does he do? He's like, yeah, I'm a travel photographer now. I don't have to worry about money ever again in my life. Really? Like, just never? Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm just going to go do what I want to do. Yeah, I'd love to run a comedy club. That's if I had stupid billionaire money, I'd just be like, yeah, I'd be running a comedy club. There'd be an artist collective around it and shit like that. I'd make sure, you know, communes spring up. But that's how I would, yeah, that's how I would run it. That'd be my propaganda campaign. I'm not kidding you. I'd run a comedy club and I'd make it super subversive. Honestly, I love it when some people get rich, they just go and do whatever the fuck they want, not with the money ever in mind. Yeah, public, dude, I respect it. The dude took $585 million and fucked off. He's spoken in some interviews, and he's like, yeah, they try and get me on boards and stuff. It's like, no, I'm not interested. Why would you be? If you're a sane, functioning human being and all of a sudden you won the lotto, $585 million from some stupid, goofy college project, right? Like, peace. You're out, right? You're just done. I'm fucking off. Right? Like, what do you, I'm gonna go do my thing now, right? Like, that's what a sane, functioning person does if they win the lotto. They're just like, oh, peace. I got shit to do. Yeah, like I would run a comedy club and I would make it super subversive, and I'd make sure it took swipes at everything that you need to take swipes at. For sure. I see what Carlin did. I see how he moved the needle. What would I call the club? I have no idea, AJ. I have no idea. And I think, here's the thing. I don't think I'd give it a name. Okay, so here's the thing, AJ. I don't think I'd give it a name. I don't think I'd put I don't think I'd do signage. I don't think the club would ever be named. That's not important. I want you to know that this place exists. Done. I don't care about anything beyond that. So it could organically just derive itself. Like, whatever happens, happens. Like, I wouldn't name it. I would just, like, if yeah, I would very slyly let word get out that was a thing, that, yeah, that's the project. That's the project. But, like, yeah, whatever happens, happens. It would end up, people would have to fucking call it something. And if it catches my moniker, I have plausible deniability at that point, and I can be like, I've intentionally from the beginning stated I don't want this project named. It's just a comedy club for comedians. That's all it is. So, call it what you will. But next week we'll have this person headlining and this person emceeing, and that's who will be here next week. And we'd love to have you. But yeah, it's first come, first serve. And we let a limited showing in 2 a night. Yeah. There's a late show and a late show. No early shows. God. Cock. Club of Kai. Yeah. That's 100%. That's my absurd dream. Wealthy folks who live amongst the wealthy have their own constraints. They want prestige and respect within their community. They don't see that level of money as an incredible thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're stupid for it. Well, this is one of the first. This is legitimately a longtime friend who we had to kick to the curb. This is my first argument debate with him. That functionally billionaire class, the truly wealthy and elite, they're functionally useless. If you cut out their middlemen, they literally are just functionally useless individuals. They live within a world of programming that just you gotta understand. They have a whole structure that makes their existence possible. And if you just take a couple layers out of that structure and you bubble them for a minute, dude, they're functionally useless. Yeah, they don't. It's so. Yeah. Yeah, that's when one of the poors gets $500 million all of a sudden, it's like, oh, this is peace. Yeah, his kids will be fucked up in the head, but himself, yeah, Tom's doing great. Yeah, they don't even organize. They hire people to do it for them. Yeah, no, there's literally this is how this is how fashion lines. Well, I have an idea for how some clothes should look. There's just machines that now just start around them, basically. There's assistants, and there's business managers, and there's investment managers, and there's literally just machines of society that literally rotate around these individuals. And if they say something, their will or desire will activate that machinery. There are very real important people within society that's how that works. That's our elite class. This done. It'd be kind of funny they throw their card at someone and say, "What? Wait, what's a pin?" Yeah, public. No, they're yeah. There's they know how to throw a card at somebody, and it'll be a credit card. They won't need a pin, and it will be, they know how to do that because they've been on, but there's it's proper staff. There's a lot of people that work for these motherfuckers, and that's how a lot of this shit gets done. I mean, probably a lot given the scope and scale of the entirety of the thing, right? But you don't want to get caught thieving from them. Yeah, they know how to spend, but they forgot how to earn if they ever knew. Not without the machinery. Some of them do. Some of them, I mean, some of them do. Some of them get pretty good at education and shit. But, you know, yeah. Close that. Confirm your age. Jesus Christ. Oh, is Dig still? No. Yeah, I don't care about RimWorld. I don't know why either. Somebody sell me on RimWorld. Somebody sell me on RimWorld. It's got a bunch of weird shit. Like I feel like I should like it because of like the sort of like all of the weird shit that I see that comes out of RimWorld, like the fucking like sex cannibal cults and shit. Like it seems like the game that would appeal to me from an aesthetic. Well, co-play. I want to see somebody play it how I know how you motherfucker RimWorld people play it. I want to see one of you deviants play it because I know that game gets fucked up. Okay, so you either like it or you don't, but you are literally just moving game pieces around. Do you like micromanaging little people? I got to tell you, I actually hate it. So that's basically the core game mechanic, isn't it? It's just micromanaging little fucking people, huh? Send me a Steam code and I'll go full ego as DGen. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare to me. So never mind. Yeah, that's not my idea of a good time usually. Yeah, I don't like the automation ones. I don't like the Sims management ones. No, that's never held any interest to me whatsoever. So okay, well there you go. Confirmed. It's a shame though because there's some real deviancy in that game. I appreciate how fucked up it gets. That and Crusader Kings. Not my game either. Not my idea of a good game either. But yeah, that did RimWorld and fucking Crusader Kings definitely have a penchant for some interesting play styles. Oh, Jesus Christ. These two are the actual aristocrats jokes. Yeah, that's they really kind of are from what I understand. Oh. Drank all my Coke, then decided I'll have some Fireball for bad movie night. Brain worky, says AJ. Good on you. Yeah, we need to figure out what the fuck we're doing for bad movie night. You know what? Let's just fucking get into it. What are we doing for bad movie night? Let's get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm already in VC. Fuck you. Traders. AJ, I'll show you. We watched a Trader Hound. It's 15 minutes. I'll show you some of the highlights. Fuck it, it's good. You're gonna enjoy it. You'll love it. It's good. It's an old-timey movie. Oh, it's great. You'll love it. Do we have a bad Soviet movie or other? Well, I mean, we can just make suggestions. Like if you've got something, fucking we can just do it. That's just how that usually works. So we'll figure something out. Sponge Pirates? I don't know. That sounds Christian propaganda-y to me. I don't know what Sponge Pirates is. Oh shit! AJ said ever since we did the ICP movie, he's been banging out to ICP. Shit, Karina, y'all got another one.
I can't understand why, but okay.
Fucking guy in the movie. I'm creating juggalos apparently out here. Who knew? I was gonna be. Who knew that in my life I'd.
Juggalos are motherfucking family, and we accept everyone and all your fucked up weirdness. We celebrate your fucked up weirdness.
They seem based. Still not my aesthetic. Though I do appreciate that it defeats facial recognition. I do appreciate that. That Juggalo, for those of you who don't know, Juggalo style makeup defeats a lot of modern facial recognition systems. A lot. So, if you ever need an aesthetic you need to adopt while you walk outside, I'm just saying. Though they did try to classify you guys as fucking terrorist organization or some shit.
The FBI officially labeled us a gang in 2004.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, ain't that about a bitch?
And they still haven't fully relinquished the title, but they have
I think they finally backed out, right?
There was a court decision recently that was, but it's not it's the likely end, but there are a couple of more federal steps that could be taken. It's not the end necessary. Look, the government can find infinite ways to fuck with your life. And so, but this seems to be sort of as far as they're willing to take it. And it's been successfully sort of struck down, but it's being challenged, re-challenged, that sort of thing. And, it should be removed. And it seems like it's going to be by default, but they could take more. It depends how much of a pain in the ass the government feels like being on this particular topic.
I just want to defend myself that I've liked ICP for a while. I've never claimed to be a juggalo, but anytime I hear about how the Dark Carnival works, I'm like, oh, based. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, public. Well, juggalos are weird. They're all pretty cool. Outside of the whole magnets meme, they really aren't that bad.
Dude, Daft Noodles went up to fucking Violent J and Shaggy Tudo and got a fucking magnet signed. And literally, you know what they said? I'm not really sure what this is used for, but shut up your ass. Find a good way to do it. Fucking hell.
Oh, magnets. I
mean, they
work. Astral. You don't know how magnets work, right? That's still a mystery. That's hereto unknown science, right? That's the dark
arts. Waves go. You can't explain it.
Actually, you really don't know, especially when how they work when cold.
See, they were working on a different level. See, y'all weren't catching up to where they were. They were just on the cutting edge of science. See, that's for the people who were making fun of them for it. See, you just weren't quick enough. For sure, that's how that worked.
I actually think it's really funny.
Retcon.
Somebody in an interview years later was like, Shaggy, do you know how magnets work? And he's like, okay, to be real, a fan sat me down and taught me exactly how magnets work. So yes. But it's still a funny lyric and I'll never not say it.
Fair play. Yeah, you just one of the fans dude, I love you, but you have to know. You can't be going around not knowing the waves go in, the waves go out. What? No. You missed a couple of lessons, and it's really important that I get them to you.
That's a good friend though. Somebody who's like, no, look, you're an idiot, and I need to correct this.
Man,
you should always come with solutions.
My man, I can't have you running around out there. You're making us look bad. That's more the white people are looking shit than it is anything else.
Yes.
Dude, this isn't helping. This isn't helping. The FBI is calling us a gang, and you're out here running around talking about how you don't know how magnets and waves work. This isn't a good look, man.
Actually, it's the best look.
Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. Exactly. You don't know how that works. That's magic. Fuck it. No. Yeah.
Magic, spooky action at a distance.
Yeah, I love
Very
that. I love that somebody sat him down. Like that's a part of fucking somebody. He straight up says somebody sat him down. Like, yeah, no, somebody.
In the early days, the Juggalo. So that song was in Bang Pow Boom, which was probably their last major album to go platinum. Yeah. So at that point, the Juggalos were about to get bigger than they ever were, but it was still a tight-knit community. And yeah, apparently it was one of his longtime fans, which is like, hey, I've been to the Gathering of the Juggalos for 7 years. Can we talk about this?
This is not good. We can explain this. This is not a mystery. We teach school children this.
So keep in mind, Violent J made it through most of high school. He dropped out, I think, in grade 10. Shaggy Two Dope never even made it to high school.
Oh, never even made it to the whole thing.
You gotta understand, there were some seriously abusive fathers in these two guys' lives.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you made it depressing. No, I totally get that. That's how you get to be them.
That's how the Dark Carnival comes about, in which sexual abusive fathers are their main target.
So these are autobiographical albums. Okay.
You didn't know. Okay, so the Dark Carnival is entirely based off of Violent J having a traumatic dream from his childhood that plays over and over, in which he believes an angel is walking him through the Dark Carnival, in which it's talking about how people are judged here, and how most souls just have fun and enjoy the carnival like it's a carnival, but those who have done awful things, when they find themselves in the corners of the carnival, will have their true judgment put upon them. There's also this thing called the Riddle Box, which is the very last thing you need to speak to before you can leave the Dark Carnival, and it tests your soul inside and out. There's also Malenko, which is the most powerful clown in all of the Dark Carnival, who forces you to see potential futures in which, if you were just not an asshole and a good father, maybe this could have been, but instead it slaps you with reality. So it'd be like, oh look, your kids are playing Nintendo, your son's got the high score, everyone's happy on Christmas. Oh wait, snap back to reality, your wife is missing her teeth because you knocked them out and your children are crying on Christmas Day.
I don't want to listen to this music. I don't. The more you explain it, the less I want to listen to it.
You gotta realize there's a reason why so many of their fans smoke shitloads of meth.
It's not my aesthetic to start with, and now I'm like, you know what, I'm good. Now that I understand the greater context of any of these albums, now I don't even think I can enjoy them. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm going the opposite here. I could appreciate it a little bit more, but from a
artistic perspective.
Yeah, because it does take some skill to put it to paper, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
But fucked. That shit's heavy.
Oh, did you see that the fucking stupid Ink Master show classifies the anarchy symbol as a symbol of hate in their episode cover-ups of tattoos they did, and they've got like swastikas on an iron cross and a Confederate flag, and they've got an anarchy symbol. Some chick got it on her tit, between her tits. And it's
you know what I'm willing to bet? It's just because they're used to like covering up like racist old punks and shit. That'd be my guess.
Jesus Christ. UK, are you guys okay? Former Royal Marine sells his... Oh, this is a while ago. Interesting. All right. Former Royal Marine sells his medals to fund 200,000 pound cancer treatment for a 4-year-old girl he never met. Medals to...
I'd also 100% call an anarchy symbol a potential drunk on the fly kind of tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Especially on her tits. Hey, is that real? Tell me that's not real. Please, for the love of God, tell me that's not a real tweet.
I'm still alive. I didn't realize that.
Fucking, all right. What are we gonna watch?
All right, chat. Let's talk about juggalos. We're gonna learn more about.
No, what are we gonna watch? What are we feeling?
I will non-ironically say, if no one puts something up to the bat, I say we grab a different ICP movie. They have a lot.
All right. Where am I gonna put you people? That's now the topic at hand too.
You can't take us anywhere.
Let's see.
I've taken a shot in like the entire COVID lockdown, so I took like a shot of fucking Fireball, forgot to take the shot properly, and had to swallow 3 times to get rid of it. Oh, my mouth's on fire.
Jesus, Ace. All right, if you guys want to join us for Bad Movie Night, that's what we're gonna go do. It'll be on the Discord server in VC. Yeah. Try and relieve your week. Do the best you can. We're going to raid over to Squiddy. I don't know what he's up to, but probably watching something that I've never heard of before. Don't know yet, Be Over. We're going to figure it out, though. Cool Ranch Doritos. Dude, I haven't had a Cool Ranch Dorito. Oh, God, the fucking Cool Ranch Dorito Lays. Oh, God, it's all coming back to me. Oh, God, I'm having flashbacks.
Did we just...
Chip flavored chips.
I just got PTSD.
Chip flavored chips. We have chip flavored chips. Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Oh, we have chip flavored chips. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing that exists. That's a thing that exists. We have Cool Ranch Dorito flavored Lay's chips. Chip flavored chips. That exists.
Why?
Yeah.
Fucking why?
That's a thing that exists.
Who?
Have you ever wanted a Dorito, but for it to melt in your mouth because it's just a mashed potato slightly baked? Try Lay's Cool Ranch Dorito. An awful chip with a slightly better flavor.
Somebody suggested leeches at the last